Well, a very good morning and welcome back to Abu Dhabi on the final day of competition at the Junior World Championships. It's the team event and I'm delighted to be joined by the representative from the Netherlands in the under 55 kilo category, Roy Koffijberg. Morning, Roy. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you.
You did us up when we called you Koffijberg. You didn't tell us. You should have.
I'm used to it.
He was so nice. He didn't say anything. he just sat here and let us call him Koffijberg all day. It's Koffijberg, yeah. And you're going to help us with the Dutch team when we come to introduce them. Now we've got the three mats here. I'm going to tell you very quickly the opening contests, and then you can choose. The opening matches. There are two things that go on, and we'll try to keep to those descriptions. Australia versus Mexico on mat number 1 is a match between those two countries, Australia and Mexico. And there are 5 contests that go to make up the match. So that's what we'll try to stick to. Matches are between the two countries, and the contests are between the members of the team in there. I think that's easy to understand.
Yeah.
Okay, Australia versus Mexico on mat number 1. These are all women's matches. Russia versus Germany. I think that's going to be a good one on mat number 2. We're going to watch the match between Brazil and the Netherlands. And I'm just going to run through the team for Brazil. Under 52 kilos, it's Jessica Lima. Under 57 kilos, Camila Silva. At under 63 kilos, Alexia Castillos. At under 70 kilos, Annie Schmidt. And plus 70 kilos, Camila Nogueira. She was in the final.
In the final yesterday.
Yeah. And I'm going to let Roy Koffijberg do the team from the Netherlands.
Okay, now, well, you have under 52 kilogram, we have Genevieve Bogers. On the 57 kilo, we have Davy Karthaus. On the 63 we have Geke van den Berg. On the 70 kilo Sanne van Dijken, and over 70 kilo we have Larissa Groenewold.
Right,
my
so
teammate.
Davy, not Dewey.
Davy, yes.
Right, so I'm so glad Roy's up there, because he's going to help me out so much. Right, Davy Karthaus, and then let's do Van den Berg again.
It's a difficult name. Geke van den Berg.
Geke. I can speak Dutch all of a sudden. Roy's a good teacher. Geke van den Berg. Sanne van Dijken.
Yes. Right, good.
We always said Sanne van Dijk.
Sanne van Dijk, yeah.
But Sanne van Dijken. And we had a good go at this yesterday. Larissa Groenewold.
Yes. She told me. She learned you.
Right. Okay. I think it's going to be a nice matchup. Tell us a little bit about where the girls are from. Then the girls from the Netherlands.
Where they're from?
Yeah.
Okay. Larissa is my teammate. She's from the Point. I think Natasha told you too. She's from the north. Yeah. In the north, and these two Geke and Sanne are teammates from the south, and Genevieve also. She flew yesterday.
Oh, she came in yesterday.
No. At Sunday.
Okay.
She flew in on Sunday, and for the especially for the teams.
Yeah.
And then we have Dewey, and she is from Rotterdam, from the southwest. Yeah,
we've seen Davy around quite a bit, and it's when you see the names often that you realise there's something something there. But I think that's quite a good team. Karthaus, Van Dijken and Groenewold.
Yeah.
And I think, these two, Sanne van Dijken and Larissa Groenewold, are both smarting because they didn't get the results that they wanted in the individuals, and I think that they're
focusing for
the team.
to win. Yeah. Yes, exactly. And also Geke, who expected more at Saturday, and I think she is really good. And also Davy, who expected more this world. So and Genevieve, she can also do good judo. So let's see.
Sounds good. We're going to go down to mat number 3. Sit back and enjoy all the action. You don't watch rugby, do you?
No.
Because we were just talking this morning about the New Zealand rugby team because they do
Yeah.
a special dance.
I
you know, the
saw
haka.
I saw it in
Yeah?
in the hotel. We had
Yeah?
we had a big screen.
We were hoping that maybe a New Zealand team would be here and they can come and do the haka.
Yeah.
That would be funny as hell. Right. Cathy Mouet of France is the referee in control of the opening match and the opening contest in the match between Brazil and the Netherlands. It's Brazil in the white judogi and the Netherlands in blue. And if Brazil win, then Roy's got to give me his T-shirt. So I think that he's going to go away with his T-shirt intact.
I run away.
Russia and Germany on mat 2 and Australia and Mexico. I think that's a good match up there, you know, Australia and Mexico.
And the German against the Russian is also...
It's really well balanced, although I fancy the Germans in that one. The women have fought really well here.
Good grip from Genevieve.
It's 2 minutes past 10. There is as much noise in the arena as there is during the final block.
Yeah, true.
You know, first contests are on. Already there's this, you know, air, this tension. Because there's, on every mat, there's something to scream and shout about. You know, there's a real buzz when the team events take place.
Yeah, all the teammates shouting for the team. Unfortunately, the men's team from the Netherlands don't fight.
That's a real shame. We might get to see Frank de Witt up here then.
Yeah. Yuko score from the Brazil.
Lima on the board. Plenty of time. This is the thing, you know, not to panic. 2.5 minutes to go. Well, the Australian has thrown the Mexican down on mat number 1 for Ippon. I was chatting with the media manager, Mark Pickering, the IGF media manager, and I said, hey, you know, might be a little bit closer than people think. Oh, that's a good effort, left-sided.
2 minutes left. Everything is possible, yeah.
Good grip.
Good grip, good grip.
Oh, yeah. Azaria now got to keep things tight. No. You're going to have to stop this one and have a look. You okay with that?
Yeah. Nah. I'm not sure. Just a really good grip. Yeah, turn.
Couldn't finish off. Almost caught her again with the
same attack.
Yeah. And now Osai Komi,
Yeah.
Yoko Shiogatami from Lima, just changes it now.
And it's up to
disappointment in the opening contest for the Dutch as they lose out. Jessica Lima, comprehensive performance there, a good win.
yes, and now it's up to Dewi against Camila Silva from Brazil.
1-0.
Yeah.
Brazil lead.
Azari for the Australian. Oh, Judo.
Right. Camilla Silva and Davy Carthouse now. Things start to get a bit nervy here.
Yeah.
You know, when you go one down.
Because I know and the team knows there is a big chance today.
Penalty for that drop there.
Ooh.
Just managed to move around to her left to avoid getting caught by that Ipon Seanagi effort. And a chance for the turnover. Just trying to wrap up the top here. Yep. And then just turned at the right time, Silva.
Too much power on
yeah,
one,
used the momentum. And
oh, yes.
Oh,
Ipon.
a shimiwaza?
Strangle, I think.
Yep.
Good job.
Davey nice and sharp on the ground there. And ties things up. 1-1.
1-1. So, how do you say the Dutch?
Grege.
Grege, yeah.
Grege van den Berg. Already being put to the test there. And Alexia Castillos of Brazil. Castillos in the white judogi, van den Berg in blue. Nicely balanced at 1-1.
They almost faced each other in the individual competition.
Oh yes, goes over for
Nice.
Yuko. A little Koso Tagari there. Oh, now, she just missed out on the shimiwaza, but she's going for the arm here.
Good attack.
Yeah, leave that one. Nice little bit of footwork from Van den Berg to bring up Yuko. Scored early in the contest. Australians are now 2-0 up on mat number 1. It's all falling apart for Mexico down on mat number 1. The Germans lead 1-0 as well. And now Castillos comes back with Yuko, yeah.
Yuko,
problems down there for Mexico because Maeve Coughlin of Australia takes to the match. She's one of their most experienced players. Could be all over.
Ooh, Yuko.
They took that first Yuko away, and now she's just scored Yuko there.
Another Yuko, yeah.
So the first one was waved off, and very, very quickly after that, Castillos came back to score Yuko. Theresa Stoll of Germany is holding her opponent on mat number 2. Almost turned Castillos there.
Sakomi for the German.
That's on mat number 2. The Germans could go 2 up here. The Australians are 2 up down on mat number 1. It's 1-1 here between Brazil and the Netherlands. Uchigari from Castillos. Vandenberg stepped off that and then attacked right side. It almost got turned, but there was enough forward momentum to leave her on her front. Minute and a half left to go. Nicely balanced between Castillos and Vandenberg.
Good grip, good grip. Oh, watch out. One minute to go and tatami 3. Also a nice match on tatami 2. Zigaros against Reimann. I think the number 2 and 3 from
the individuals, yeah.
From the individual. Yeah. Ooh. Almost turnover.
Yeah. Half a minute left.
Close fight.
Uchigari and again almost turned. See all the Dutch supporters in the background.
We're unlock.
Up for the Osaikomi now.
Osaikomi.
Yep.
Hold on.
Yep, now the chance on the arm.
Time already.
He's waved.
The time wasn't taking away.
He wasn't taking away. Yeah. There's so much going on up and down the competition hall. Every mat there's action. I love the buzz when the team event is
great.
on.
You can almost say there's more noise than individual.
Yeah. It reminds me a little bit of a swimming gala. You know when you go to a competition, the noise is intense because they wait, and as soon as the gun goes, then it's just a burst of noise. And it doesn't stop. They're swimming up
till it's over.
Till it's over. Right, we're in golden score now. Vandenberg has come close to scoring. Had the Osaikomi on briefly. A good chance to work on the arm as well. Another chance for the turn.
Nice turnover.
Yep. There's some nerves there. Needed to go in to golden score to get it done, but now it's must-win time for Schmidt
against Sanne van Dijken.
And her problem is that she faces Sanne van Dijken. There's no problems down on mat number 1 for the Australians. They've just taken that one as well. It's 3-0.
3-0, yeah.
Yeah, and she was trailing. Well, she, had given up 2 Shidos. Maeve Coughlin, that came back to take it right at the end. So 3-0 for Australia over Mexico. That one's done and dusted. And it's 2-0 to Germany on mat number 2. Gigaros has to win that one against Reimann. Schmidt in the white judogi hair, Van Dijken in blue.
Oh,
over.
Was there?
He's a bit generous. Yeah. I was looking at Yuko there, but I don't see any of the Dutch complaining. Under Ippon.
Great. 3 against 1.
Yeah.
Which means
I was given Yuko, but it won't matter because he had to give Ippon for the action in Nevaza anyway, so that doesn't matter. He changed the Yuko, but gave the Ippon.
it doesn't matter anymore. The Ippon was already given.
And it's 3-1.
Which means we are around further.
Yeah, that's done.
So Larissa Grunwald
against Camila Nogueira. Let's see what Grunwald does here, because
she's fighting a 78.
Yeah,
it's a bit of weight different, but
she's got much better movement here. That's the thing. She won't be phased by this either, you know. We've gone through this one fairly quickly. So, just having a quick look to see where that puts the Netherlands against the winner of Russia-Germany. We'll go and see that one next. Let's finish off watching the heavyweight contest here. It's interesting to see how Grunwald copes with this, because there's no pressure on her now. She knows that they've already got the win. She might just want to have a little run out and see what it's like to mix it up with the heavier fighters. Give her a bit of confidence.
Confidence, yeah. For the next
one. Well, the Germans, who have they got in there? Anna Maria Wagner. Oh, that'd be a nice battle, because that is the under 78 kilo category fighter.
And then we have also Dollinger against Zonikova on the 70, the next fight in Tatami 2.
The Russians have won a contest in their match with Germany. That is 2-1.
And Juko for Grunwald on the board. And then Osakomi now.
This is good news for her.
Four against 1 against Brazil.
Okay, a win for Larissa Grunwald of the Netherlands. 4-1 winners against Brazil. Let's go to mat number 2, because there's action taking place there. We've got the contest between Maria Zolnikova of Russia. She faces Lisa Dollinger of Germany. Germans leading at the moment 2-1. This is a must-win contest then for Maria Zolnikova. Lose this and they go out. So Brazilian.
We already faced the German team in at the European teams, so it's payback time then.
Well, the nice thing for the Dutch is that they're through to the round that will keep them in, even if they lost that particular match.
Yes.
You don't want to go out in the first round. So Brazil are already out. Mexico out.
Mexico out in the first round. Ooh, Juku score.
Chance for the Osaikomi. Nice and strong on the top there. Just changing things around. She's really just got that top half, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Everything from, the collarbone
the
down.
Upper body,
yeah. Just holding on tightly there, but it's the arm around that side. That was what really did it. Biggest cheering comes from the lightest weight fighter in the German team, Miriam Schneider. You can hear her voice from here. as Dollinger shakes a fist in the direction of her teammates to signal, yeah, we've
So it will be Germany faces the
done
Netherlands.
Russia. 3-1. Let's see how Anna Maria Wagner gets on, fighting up plus 70. We've already got Algeria and Mongolia taking to the mat down there, mat number 3. We'll stick here, however. See what happens. Mexico have won a contest down on mat number 1, by the way. That comes to 3-1. Anna Gushina facing Anna Maria Wagner.
Uchi.
Couldn't come up with the Kouchi on the way down. A little bit ambitious, wasn't she? You know,
Yeah.
because you know that's not her strong side. You could see it, but she was in the right position. But it wasn't her strong side, and then she
And also the weight,
yeah.
the weight difference. Maybe it's.
Yeah. She got brought down for Yuka. I'm not sure how heavy Gushina is. I don't think she's that, that heavy. She's not a genuine heavyweight.
No, she's
anyway.
not a real plus 78.
Yeah. Australians have only got 4.
3 against 2.
Yeah. But they won 3-2 anyway. Oh, Wagner with Wazari, yeah. That was her strong side. Now just needs to get that left leg out, but couldn't manage it.
Next on mat 1, first round for women. Tunisia in white versus Algeria in blue.
Now Tatami 3, Algeria against Mongolia.
Almost got caught again there.
Is it gonna be ooh, Algeria miss us the man.
Gushina picked up a penalty for holding on to one side of the jacket with both hands for a little bit too long without coming up with a big attack. Now, we know that the Germans are going to take this because they already lead 3-1. This is the last contest in the match, so it may be. Oh, what a shame.
Is it 3 against 3
Yeah.
out there?
Is it 3 against 3? In that case, we're okay. We should go down to mat number 1. We know that the Germans are going to take this. Wagner leads. We'll keep an eye on this, but we're going to go down to mat number 1 for the contest, for the match between Tunisia and Algeria, and they've got 3 fighters each. So let's have a look and see who it is that they've got. It's all going to come down to the last contest.
Only one fight.
It's going to be one fight because they missed the weights. Tunisia don't have anyone at 52 and 57. So the 2 Algerians will come out and take that contest. The Tunisians have got 2 people at 63 and 70, but the Algerians haven't. So they'll come out and take those 2 contests.
Which means the last contest.
Means we're just waiting for the last fighter. It's just going to be one person. Oh dear. And the referee's got to come out and give all those contests. So we're going to have 4 contests with nobody coming out. And then just the scoreboard going round, tick, tick, tick.
Easy points.
Okay. Right, this will be Buchucha, Nihal Buchucha. She'll come out and she'll take the bow as well. I've never seen anything like this.
No,
It's really unfortunate.
first time,
Yeah.
especially at Worlds. 3 people in a team.
Right. So now it's 2-2. No one's fought. Right. Actually, Koreans and the Kazakhs are laughing themselves out of their chairs up there. Right. This is it then. We come to the deciding contest. 2-2. Winner takes all. The biggest contest in Africa when you get the matchup between Tunisia and Algeria in women, and here it is.
So let's see what happens. Who take the win?
Sit down and watch this then. Settle down. Wagner leads by Wazari on mat number 2 in the final contest in that match between Russia and Germany. The Germans leading 3-1 already. It looks like the Germans are going to run out 4-1 winners over Russia.
One Judo for the Algerian. The women's team will face France in the second round, in the quarterfinal actually.
Yeah, let's start filling in some of that women's sheet. We've got Australia to face Japan, Germany
Against the Netherlands.
against Netherlands. What a lovely match that is. And then, well, whoever it is, as you say, they'll face France. It's beginning to look as though it could be Tunisia. The Algerian at a
Good
disadvantage.
grip from the Tunisian.
With the final score for bronze winners for the team of Germany.
Oh, was there a score?
Yeah. And Mida stayed in there, didn't she? Held on enough. And Karjadi couldn't get the turn. That was in her mind. You know, she wanted the turn, but couldn't quite make it. Everything came down to that single contest.
Makikomi.
I think we might have a look at Mongolia and Kazakhstan next when we finish there. What's coming up on mat number 1 after this? Men, Russia, Brazil. No, that's a top draw contest. We're not going.
Nice.
We're not going anywhere. That one's going to do it. Russia versus Brazil. Opening contest. Opening match for the men. Someone is going home early.
I really look forward to the to that.
Well, we can start previewing it, if you like, because we've got the team sheets around here somewhere. Yeah, Russia, Brazil. This is what they've told us will happen. I suppose we can get rid of these. It becomes such a mess here. I'm not even going to think. I'm not even going to think about it. We'll come round to them when we need them.
This is also.
Yeah, we can get rid of all of those. Let's stick with this. Right, at the moment, we've got Ben Hamida leading with 28 seconds left to go over Karjadi of, Karjajd of Algeria. But we're looking at the lineup for Russia. Pavel Patakov, Ushkanbek Balayev, Turpal Tepkayev, Shota Vaniev, and Ruslan Shakbazov. That's the lineup for Russia. Brazil, Daniel Kajnan, Lincoln Neves, Thiago Pinho, Enrique Francini, and Leonardo Gonçalves. It's a nice lineup. Gonçalves fought in the under 100 kilo category. He was a silver medalist. Lost out to Ilyasov yesterday. He's got to fight an absolute genuine heavyweight in Shakbazov. That's a big ask. That's a big guy. So interested in seeing what happens there.
I'm really interested in the 73 and I think the 81 is also.
Yeah, well, Balayev and Neves looked okay. Daniel Kajnan and Patakov, they were, both in there. So yeah, we've got some interesting contests in that matchup.
Will take the win.
So Tunisia will face France then. There's one other first round match for the women. That is Mongolia and Kazakhstan. That's taking place on mat number 2 if you want to watch that.
It's the Kazakhstan who take the upon.
Yeah, the Kazakhs lead 1-0 on mat number 2. Right. This is a really, really good match here. Russia and Brazil. Patakov, Balayev, Tepkayev, Vaniev, Shakbazov. That's the lineup for Russia. Kajnan, Neves, Pino, Francini, and Gonçalves. That's the lineup for Brazil. You can have a little look at how these fighters got on in the individuals. If that's any indicator.
Patakov, who was the European champion, and Gardnen was the one who took the bronze medal here.
Right, here's the opening contest in the match between Russia and Brazil. It's Patakov of Russia in white and Kajnin of Brazil in blue. We've got, like in boxing, we've got ringside seats here. Although sometimes it's also good to have a look on the monitor.
A Sasai movement from the Brazilian.
Ooh. Nice effort there from Kajnin. Got in for that. Seoinage quite low. Well, we had a bronze medal, as Roy Koffeiberg was saying, from Kajnin in the under 66 kilo category. Gonçalves was a silver medalist. Neves was a bronze medalist. So 3 of the team medaled. And for the Russians, well, there was a... Oh, we'll have to have a look at that. I forgot.
Ooh, Yuko score for the Russian.
Patakov.
Working in Iwaza.
Yeah, and as far as the Russians were concerned, they haven't put any of their medal winners in.
Balayev
Patakov
7.
didn't show. Balayev was
7.
7th place finish. Tepkov didn't compete in the individuals. Vaniev didn't compete in the individuals. Shakbazov blew out first round.
It's gonna be
It was a bit brave, isn't it?
yeah.
Because no Ilyasov, no Igolnikov, you know. Dashayev, gold medalist in the plus.
Ilyasov.
You know, you could quite easily have had a couple of the others in there.
73, we have
Oh,
Bill
well.
Balayev
Yeah.
and Kolesnik, but Kolesnik took also 7th individually.
Well, they lead at the moment, so there's always a good deal of bravery from the coaching staff, the Russian coaching staff. They believe strongly in their fighters. Kazakhstan leading Mongolia 2-0 now.
There's so many fighters who's fighting now in a much higher weight than me, who I was fighting in the past with, like Patakov. He was under 50 in Berlin. I fought with him in a match. Now he's 66.
He's going up quickly.
Yeah. I stayed short.
You'll be all right. You'll catch up. You watch. This next year, you'll come out looking like Superman. Although the Dutch have already got their own Superman.
Yeah.
In Noel van der End.
Noel van Tent, yes.
Yeah. That's our nickname
Doing
for
great.
him. Because of the glasses, you know. Half a minute left to go. Patakov leading here with that single Yuko.
Ooh. Working in a waza while the time is ticking away.
He's quite happy to see that clock tick down. Patakov. Little Tsumigeishi just to finish things off, and as we've said so often, no Sutemiwaza from the fighter who is trailing in the last 40 seconds.
Oh.
There's no need to give a score there because you were just running onto it, but anyway.
So Russia's leading 1-0. Now it's up to Balayev against Neves. Which will be a nice fight too.
Yeah, I think that's a good one. Batakov wins that one. Right, coming up now, Urushkanbek Balayev of Russia faces Lincoln Neves of Brazil. Balayev in the white judogi, Neves in blue.
Two against one with the fight with Algeria and Mongolia on Tatami 3.
That's the men down there. They've got the women, Mongolian women, next door to them. And that's 2-1 to Kazakhstan. It's only 40 minutes and already, you know, you've got
so many things.
Yeah, so much happening here.
Ooh.
Got nice movement, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Neves.
All of the Brazilian has the feeling, a great feeling for. Ooh,
Yeah.
Ippon.
That's Ippon, yeah.
It's Balayev.
Well, what he may want to do is, if exactly, it's difficult to signal Osaikomi when you've signalled Ippon.
Mm-hmm.
Everything after that there's nothing after that. If you signal Ippon, you need quickly then to cancel the Ippon, signal the Wazari, and then the
And
Osaikomi. That would be the right way round. Although I suppose to help things out, you might want to signal Osaikomi and then start signalling the cancelling of the Ippon, but it's not the right way. It's the wrong order.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
But you see it a lot with the judokas also, who's continue the fight even if they have Ippon.
Yeah. 2-0 to Russia. It's possible that there'll be a walkover. Look at the strength of the Brazilian team on paper that we were looking at, and it could be a walkover here. Could be 5-0.
It could be, yeah. The Russian team is really strong.
Yeah, a lot of depth. Etio Gamba, the head coach of Russia, when he took over after Beijing, said that Russia had more depth than Japan.
Yeah.
And a lot of people were laughing at him, saying, how can that possibly be that Russia would have more depth than Japan? In London, the Russians took 3 gold medals for men.
3 only.
And the Japanese, none.
0. First, I always thought the Russians only are about strength, but their techniques is excellent.
There you got some lovely judo, yeah. Happening down on mat 2.
Ooh, Uchimata.
That's
No
it
score.
then. The Mongolians have lost out. Another one. 3-0 now. I thought it was 2-1, but it's 3-0. Oh well.
I thought Mongolia will take the lead.
It's not going to happen. They're taking a bit of a pasting, the Mongolian team. Oh, nice score. Yeah, that's got to be a score there. Come on.
Yeah. No score given.
I really like that for a score. What about you?
I thought it was a Juco.
The Brazilians thought so as well, but not the referee.
Ooh. Team Canada against Belarus on Tatami 3. Still 0, no score on the board yet.
It's going to be a walkover on map number 2. Kazakh team are about to take a 4-0 lead against Mongolia. 4-0 now. Wow.
It's a kind of a surprise for me. Expected the Mongolian team will win, was on my paper.
Yeah.
Penalty for the Brazilian. which means the Russian is leading now.
Last half minute then. Pino attempted that little Yoko Tomoinagi, but didn't come off. Tepkayev had a nice bit of distance in between him and Pino, and by the time that Pino got down there, the leg was too far out to make any real contact. And now Tepkayev just keeping his distance.
Just his arm.
From Pino, yeah.
Oh.
3-0.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Russia are going to the next round.
When we looked at this matchup on paper, we were talking about Kagnin, Neves, Gonzalez, all as medalists, you know. And the score's 3-0 to Russia.
Theoretically, we thought on paper Brazil is going to take the win. But now the Russian who leading by 3-0.
And Maratova of Kazakhstan has just defeated Ganbat
5,
and to make it 5-0 for Kazakhstan over Mongolia in the women. 5-0 there. Right, let's have a look now at Shota Vaniev of Russia, who faces Enrique Francini. Vaniev in the white judogi, Francini in blue.
Good grip from the Russian.
Francini just holding him off there.
Now Tatami 2. Uzbekistan against Australia for the men's.
We're going to finish off watching Russia and Brazil. I just got a feeling that might see something special from Gonzalez and Shakbazov. What happens with Vaniev and Francini? If this goes the way of the Russians, couldn't come up with the finish there.
No score or penalties on the board yet.
I think Uzbekistan have taken a 1-0 lead. Oh, and he goes over there and into the Osaikomi as well. Osaikomi. Yeah, I mean, could have been Wazari, but Yuko is left on the board.
Osaikomi is also good. So
Yeah,
it's
strong.
4 against 0.
Who would have thought it? Yeah, Rosario Mazzetti upon. Wow. Now we're going to see how.
Gonzalez
yeah.
against Shakbazov.
What do you do in a situation like this, Roy, when your team, you're 4-0 down, doesn't mean anything, you're going home, how hard are you going to fight?
Well, it's the first round. Like, if I'm on the tatami, I only want to win. So it's a bit hard, but it's under 100 against plus heavyweight. So it's also maybe a risk to get injured. So, I don't know. I've never been in that situation before.
You're never going to be plus 100, that's for
Yeah.
sure.
Gonna be a long time for that.
But you might be where you have to fight where the team result is already done and dusted. Let's see what happens here. Shakbazov in the white judogi, Gonzalez in blue. Gonzalez was the silver medalist.
Whoa!
Like a boy.
Oh, it's a score.
Just got to try and get past that leg now. I put my money on.
A Yuko.
I put my money on Gonzalez to arm lock him in Niwas. Catch him in Niwas. That'd be hilarious. 4-0. Russians leading. Shakbazov looking for his first win of these championships because he went out in the opening. Well, in the second round, he had a bye in the first. Was Zari to
given.
Shakbazov. Decided to change that from the belt. He was on the belt for a little while and then went around the waist. And now Gonzalez picks up a penalty for passivity.
I like the movements of Gonzalez.
Yeah.
His position on the tatami.
Gripping infringement, however, just took the bottom of the sleeve there, screwed that up, and was pulling down.
2 against 0 on tatami 2.
That's Uzbekistan and Australia, men.
Two minutes left, and Shakbazov is leading by Yuko. Oh! Already Mate gave him.
Gonzalez was on the receiving end of that defeat yesterday. Oh. What have they decided to do here then?
Actually, I don't know.
But this doesn't look good, does it? You know,
No.
when they stop them, there's an air of finality about the referee's instructions to tidy up. It looks as though they've seen something to bring the contest to an end. What's going on here then? Oh,
Grip.
Okay, yeah.
Grabbing.
So Gonzalez adjudged to have grabbed below the waist against Shakbazov. That brings it neatly.
Oh! Beautiful opponent to me too.
5-0. 5-0. And on mat number 2, it's 3-0. The Uzbeks rolling over Australia there. Bobanov just burying Kuros of Australia. So 5-0.
5-0.
Well, we've got South Korea and Egypt coming up here. We just have a look to see whether we're going to move anywhere else.
On Tatami 1 we have South Korea against Egypt for the men's. And on Tatami 2 we have Uzbekistan and Australia still fighting.
We may as well stay here and watch Korea and Egypt. Not a great deal to move around for. Belarus are leading 2-1 down on mat number 3. Uzbekistan over Australia 3-0. I think it'll be 4-0 shortly. And then we've got Korea and Egypt coming on here. Why not? Let's have a look at the Korea-Egypt match. And he got 3.
Ooh, 3 for the Koreans.
So it's I told you know something. if Safwat, it's Safwat. He's their top fighter.
Who has nobody. Korea don't have a 73 and 81.
If all it needs is for Ahmed Abel Rahman to win that opening contest, it's all over. Because they then win the next 2, they'll be 3-0. So this is a must win. It's must win. Kim has to win this contest. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Kim Chan-yong of Korea faces Ahmed Abel Rahman of Egypt. It's Kim in the white judogi, Abel Rahman. The Koreans have only got 3 in their team, so they have to win every contest. It's a full outfit, a full team for the Egyptians, and Abel Rahman is no slouch.
No, he did really good in the 60 kilo.
If he takes this, goes one of the
beat Korea.
Yeah, biggest shocks in the team event. Uchimata left-sided from Abel Rahman. Now Kim picks up Shido for passivity. Have a look and see what his result was. Fifth place.
Fifth place.
Abel Rahman took in the under 60 kilo category. A bit of a boy, yeah? 4-0. The Uzbeks lead over Australia now. That's on mat 2.
Oh. Abel Rahman is looking for the Uchimata.
Something's not right. Almost got turned.
Good grip from the Korean. But got a penalty. Both
fighters, yeah, penalised there. It's the second penalty that Kim's picked up, however.
Oh,
that was really close. Couldn't finish off. Getting very close to putting the score on the board there.
Ooh. Close fight. Yo, Yuko score
Yes.
for the Egypt. We can hold this. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. It's Egypt who take the win. Ooh. Oh, Uchimata. Yuko score
He's
again.
put another score on the board, Abel Rahman. He's not. Oh, you know, we were thinking maybe he'll want to.
He won't defend.
Defend a bit. He's put another score on the board. Abel Rahman. He's taking it to Kim here. Might have to have a little wipe of the nose there, though. 5-0. The Uzbeks run out winners over Australia on mat 2. And Belarus have just gone 3-1 up in their contest against Canada. The men down on mat number 3. We're just waiting for Abel Rahman to have a little bit of blood wiped away from his nose. A little bump that he took to the nose there. We'll be back in a second, and then we'll be
43 seconds left.
Yeah. 2 scores. Well, we said all that had to happen is Abel Rahman to take the contest, and that would be the end of Korea. It was strange how we had the Tunisians and the Algerians with that backward and forward matchup where they only had 3 and 3, and now we've got the odd situation here where all you need is 1 as the first contest.
Still trying to do technique.
He's almost thrown him again. He's doing all the attacking. Abel Rahman is doing all the attacking in this last 45, 50 seconds. He's put another score on the board, and he almost scored again there. He's really shown the way to do it here. A few seconds left. He can afford to take
he
that
can
drop
afford
there. He's really done it for Egypt here. What a thing.
It's Egypt who take the win.
Yeah.
Which means the whole team is winning.
Effectively, well, as a matter of fact, it's 1-0. Abel Rahman has won 1 contest. It's 1-0. But they're about to take the next 2 because Korea don't have anyone at 73 and 81. That'll make it 3-0. End of story.
Also a nice fight on Tatami 2, Germany against Iran.
That's where we're going to go, because this one's done and dusted, Kim having lost that contest. So let's go to mat number 2. We're going to see the full match between Iran and Germany. Here we go. Iran and Germany.
Iran is pretty strong.
Yes.
That's
I think this would be a good...
I didn't expect that, but in each, especially in the lightweight categories, on Friday and Saturday, there were pretty good fighters.
Right, let's have a look at Iran. Ali Reza Khojaste is in the under 66 kilo category. He's up against David Kala. Mehdi Fatih Puradal is in the under 73 kilo category. Iman Nick Egbal. Hamid Reza Malikzadeh in the under 90 kilo category, and Ramin Safive in the plus 90 kilo category. That's the lineup for Iran. David Kala is on the mat at the moment in the under 66 kilo category. We'll have Timo Kavelios, Henrik Schreiber, Zandro Makatsaria, and Johannes Frey. That's the German lineup. Scoreboard down on mat number 1 looks incredible, doesn't it? Korea 0, Egypt 3.
I didn't expect. I thought South Korea will come with a full team or don't compete. But they.
Well, a couple of the guys could have been injured. 73
Yeah.
and 81. Shimiwaza there? No, I don't think so. So if we look at the team for Korea, a 73 kilo category fighter who won, Kang Hyun Chol, he won, he's not in there. And we're missing the fifth place, Lee Moon Jin
on the 81
from 81. We've got also Lee Ha Rim, well, who is at 55 kilos anyway, so it's too light to fight up. And then Kim Chan-yong, he fought up from 60 to 66.
Because the Egypt Abdel Rahman was the 5th and the Kim was the 3rd. Maybe they fought against each other for the bronze medal.
That was a good matchup anyway.
Yeah.
They're really struggling down on mat number 1. The Koreans suffering a little bit.
Iran is leading by Yuko.
Yeah, Kozhatste's taken the lead over David Kala. Yuko. There's a minute 55 left to go, so plenty of time.
Korea to pick up his penalty.
There's a minute 41 left in that contest, down on mat number 1. Too much time. Kim can't hang on for that long if he keeps up that kind of struggle. It's unbelievable. Egypt all over the Koreans. 2 scores here by Kojaste against Kala. German women are up next on mat. The German and the Dutch women up on mat number 1. The Korean now has turned the tables on mat number 1. He's got Enosai Komi.
3 Yukos for
Kojaste, yeah. Kala attempting the Shitemi was it didn't come off. Well, the Koreans have pulled 1 back down on mat number 1. It's 3-1 now, but they looked a bit dodgy there for a while.
Yeah.
That would have been amazing. Go 4-0.
4-0 for Egypt.
I think it's going to be a near-was-a lesson down on mat number 3. The Japanese women against the Australian women. They now lead 2-0, and both of the contests have ended in the first minute. In the first minute, both contests have ended in the first minute with Kamishio Gatami to the Japanese. 3-1, the Egyptians lead on mat number 1. Last contest coming up there. Pajatse still leads on mat number 2. 4 Yukos, however, he's put on the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he scored again, because he's just that kind of attacking player. He's picked up another penalty there, though, for that false attack. The other 4 haven't been false, though. Got him again. This time for Wazari.
Oh my God, 14 on the board.
Yeah, you don't see that very often.
Sakomi.
Yeah. In English, they say he did a number on him. He really did a number on him there. So, Kojaste of Iran with 5 scores against
5 scores.
David Kala. That's quite a lot. 4 Yukos and then the Ippon at the end. One to nothing for Germany. Sorry, for Iran over Germany.
Now we have Mehdi Fatih Puradal against Timo Cavelius.
That's it. That's the next contest on mat number 2.
Trying for the arm lock. Didn't work out.
Japan go 3-0 up, down on mat number 3. They're women.
Ooh, the arm lock again. And sticking.
Whoop, that's done. Cavelius ties things up now. Good win.
So the Egypt is leading by Yuko against the Korean.
Minute 28 to go, the heavyweight. They've actually got a very good heavyweight.
Yeah,
Egyptian at senior level in Islam El Shahabi. Very good heavyweight.
So now we have on Tatami 2 Hamid Reza Malek. No. Iman Nick Echbar against Hendrik Scheiber. A pretty tall German. The score. Oh, another score on Tatami 1.
Wahid over Yoon. Incredible scoreline at the moment. 3-1. I think they're going to end up 4-1 winners there. Egypt over Korea. Yeah, Zari, they've gone up to.
So it's Egypt who take the contest 4 against 1, which means they are in the quarterfinal.
Yeah, Roy Kofiberg just pointing out that Egypt have won 4-1 in their contest against the 3-man Korean team. I think we should throw that in as well just to explain what may have gone there. But 4-1 over Korea. Egypt come out the winners. They go into the quarterfinal. That's what Roy is pointing out.
That's me one. We got the Team the Netherlands against Team Germany in the quarterfinal women's.
Well, this is a first round contest on map number 2 between Iran and Germany. But as Roy says, we've got the quarterfinal we've got one of the quarterfinals in the women's event coming up on map number 1. So if you want to continue watching Iran versus Germany, the men, just click on number 2. But we're going to go down to map number 1 to join the match between Germany and the Netherlands. They're just taking to the mat now. Here is Roy Kofiberg to give you a rundown of the teams once I hand him the team sheet. There you go, Roy. Take it away.
We have not a big change. We have on the 52 we have Amber Gersjes. And on the 57 we have Davy Karthaus. On the 63 we have Geeke van den Berg. On the 70 we have Sanne van Dijken. And over 70 kilo we have Larissa Groenewold.
Okay,
my teammate.
Just go through the German team here. Niki Nordmeyer at under 52, Theresa Stoll at 57, Lara Reimann at 63, Lisa Dollinger at 70, and in the plus 70 kilo category, Julie Holterhoff is the German team.
So Amber Gersjes fighting 52, who is 44, under 44 kilo.
Unbelievable. Nice and tall though, Amber.
Yeah.
She can easily grow into that 48 kilo category. No trouble.
The German pick up a Judo.
Amber's going to pick up a penalty for just wandering out of the area there. Iran have taken a 2-1 lead in their contest, in their match with Germany. The German men on map number 2. Japan lead 4-0 against Australia down on mat number 3. They're going to take the last contest. The Australians don't have a heavyweight women, so the Japanese women run out 5-0 winners over Australia.
Amber's doing a good job here.
Oh, yes! Stayed in there long enough.
Yuko for Gersjes, I think.
What I want to give to Nordmeyer.
Aye.
I think Hirsch has held on to that long enough to claim the score.
Yeah, me too.
Really do. Anyway, on the board with Yuko for Nordmeyer. Just a little underpowered.
Yeah,
you know?
you see, she missed some strength.
Yeah, because she's coming up with really good positions.
Yeah,
She gets into really good throwing positions, and then she hasn't got the power to finish.
yeah, agree. I think she's better. She's better movements here, but
yeah.
she missed indeed the strength to overpower Nordmeyer.
Yeah, she's got speed as well. Again, getting into a good throwing position. Nordmeyer picked up a second penalty there.
Come on, Amber.
One more go at this. No, couldn't quite make it. Nordmeyer it is, who takes the opening contest in the match between Germany and the Netherlands.
That's up to Davy Karthaus against Teresa Stoll.
How old is Amber?
Amber, 97. She's 18.
Okay.
She has 2 years left in
Yeah,
the juniors.
there's plenty of time. I'd have thought now is a really good time to make that move.
Yeah,
Go to
48.
Go to 48 now. You can easily carry that easily. She's got great height. No problem to pick up the power as well. She's got good movement, nice judo. She's strong enough for me to go up to 48.
Yeah. This is it's gonna be a nice match to watch,
Yeah.
because in European teams, Davy was the one who lose, and in Berlin final, it was Davy who took the win.
So
It's 1 against 1.
Teresa Stoll in white, Davy Karthaus in blue. Iran on mat 2, by the way, lead Germany 2-1. That's in the men's match. A good match on mat number 3 as well. The Korean women against the women from Kazakhstan. A big group of Kazakh supporters up to our left waving their flag. cheers from the German supporters on the adjoining mat as Makatsaria comes up
for
with
arm
the
lock.
Yuko. Oh, comes up with Yuko there, and the Osai Komi as well. Strong from Davy Carthouse to turn out of that. Makatsaria of Germany wins his contest on mat number 2 to make it 2-2, Germany and Iran. Deciding contest coming up now.
Teresa Stolz leading by Yuko.
A little over a minute and a half left to go. Uchigari, strong effort from Stoll, but Carthouse able to hop off that. And they run out of mat area. Over Carthouse, yeah. Carthouse picks up the second penalty. There's just all throughout the arena there are chairs. This is the atmosphere that you want. Sometimes, you know, during the 4 days it was quiet. You know, there wasn't a lot going on.
No.
But here,
especially the first round,
you know,
and the final round's always noisy.
Here is non-stop. Third penalty picked up by Davy there. 18 seconds. One more go at this. Stoll looks strong, doesn't she? Physically strong.
Good grip.
Disappointment for Davy Carthouse as she loses out to Teresa Stoll just by that single Yuko.
So now it's up to Geke van den Berg against Lara Rijman, which is a nice fight.
I don't know. You can keep so cool. I mean,
well,
you got the Dutch T-shirt on, and your team's on the map. They're all your colleagues and friends, and
yeah,
it's a tough one. Right, Lara Rijman in white faces Geke van den Berg of the Netherlands in blue. This is a must-win contest for Geke.
It's just the right hand has to be good. This is good. Good right hand. Good effort.
Inside 3 minutes, 2:52 left to go. No score yet. Oh, that was terrific. Really was good. Hooked in really strongly for that Koji Gaki.
So it's Germany who take the win.
It's not the end, as we've said earlier, it's not the end for the Dutch because they've still got the repechage contest.
Yeah.
Like this one, they're going to lose. Lara Ryman fighting really well and taking the win. Dollinger lift her up onto her feet, but she's got to go for it now against Sanne van Dijken,
who is truly focused, because the quarterfinal and individually it was Dollinger who took the win.
Both fighters attacking strongly. And as Roy was saying, there's a bit of previous between the two, so not surprising that it's going to be a little bit edgy. No concerns about the state of the match. The Germans already have this wrapped up at 3-0, but Van Dijken goes over there. Nice Ippon Seoinage low off to the left, and it catches Sanne van Dijken. Yuko the lead for the Germans now.
Van Dijken coming with the hip.
Korea lead 1-0 down on mat number 3
against
Kazakhstan.
Still a pretty close fight in Tatami 2.
Yeah. Iran and Germany 2-2. 27 seconds left in that one. The German has picked up a third penalty. The Iranian only one, so the advantage with Iran there if it stays like this. The German needs to score.
So Wazari score on Tatami 2 for the Iran.
Yeah, it's the Iranian who's come up with the score, and they defeat Germany. The German men go out in round one.
Another Judo for Dollinger.
Yeah, second score picked up by the German there.
Working Newaza.
Got to dig deep here now. Sana, if she's going to come up with something.
Yeah,
It's-
1
it's-
minute left.
It's something personal as well. We know what's happening with the team score, but now we've got to see whether Sana van Dijk can come up with something.
On Tatami 3, Kazakhstan's leading Stachenko with a Wazari.
Problems for Sana van Dijk. She's something in the ribs maybe, or going over a word with Dr. Arnold to sort things out.
I think her
Fingers?
yeah, her finger's bleeding, but something with her leg. She grabbed the leg. So Team France for women on Tatami 2 against Tunisia.
Coming out for their quarter-final, yeah.
3 against 5. So Van Dijk is back on the Tatami and 23 seconds left.
Dollinger won't worry too much about having picked up that penalty.
No, it doesn't really matter.
Wasn't the strongest of efforts there. Yep. She's struggling now. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Dollinger was defending with the hand against the leg there. I'm going to say that was after the event.
I don't know.
Well, there's no doubt that she put her hand to the leg, but it's when. You know? They're going to let that go off. Okay. No handshake there. 4-0.
4-0. Not what I expected.
No.
So then we have in the plus 70 kilo Julie Holterhoff and Larissa Groenewold. Ooh, Yuko for the German. She has to grab her right hand on the lapel, Larissa, and picking up in Judo now. Let's go,
Koichi was
Uchi.
nice, yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Nice pressure from Grunewald, but she hasn't been able to come up with a score yet.
Yo.
Stuck in this bottom left-hand corner. Grunewald blocks that easily.
Yeah. The German picked up a second penalty.
Yeah, she's finding it hard against Grunewald now. Yeah, despite the fact that she's picked up a second score here with that turnover.
Turnover, yeah. I think she has to do it with a small attacks.
There she was from Grunewald. She almost gets turned at the end again.
Yeah.
And she's done all the attacking, but the counters have come from Hulterhoff. Just get the feeling that it's going to come now. The big score from Grunewald. In days gone by, that would have been Hansoku Make attempting to throw your opponent when you were out of the area. In the olden days, that was the rule.
In the olden days.
Yeah.
Come on. 25 seconds left. And the Hultov is leading by 2 Yukos.
Time running out here for the big score. And Julie Hulterhoff has proved really difficult for Larissa Kronwall to get past. Really has done all the
Larissa
attacking, hasn't she?
Seems
Well, it's an incredible scoreline, Roy.
5 against 0, yeah.
It is not what the doctor ordered.
No, exactly. And
well, what we're going to do now is once the Dutch team bow off, we're going to give Roy a chance to have a break. He can go and console his teammates. I'm not sure which one of his teammates he's going to go and console, but I'm sure he'll go and find someone to put an arm round.
yeah, of course. They all run on me, and it's going to be fine.
Okay, well, I'll see what you look like when you come back then. But yeah, we're going to give Roy Koffeiberg a bit of a break as we find our next match to go and watch. It'll probably be the contest down on mat number 3. Let's go down to mat number 3 and see what's happening with Korea and Kazakhstan. The Koreans lead 2-1 at the moment. There's no score in this contest at the moment, but 2:50 left to go, and Kashkin has picked up the single Shido. Roy, we're going to see you back for the repechage contest.
Yeah, for when the Dutch team come here again, I'm here too.
You come up, okay.
I come again.
We look forward to seeing you then, mate.
Okay.
Always good to chat with you. Take care.
Okay, thank you. Bye bye.
That was Roy Koffeiberg. We've given him a bit of a break now. He's been up here for almost a couple of hours. That was a good one. Right, Lee Da-bin of Korea faces Zhana Kashkin of Kazakhstan. As I said earlier, there's no score as yet. 2 minutes left to go. Lee has just picked up a penalty, so both fighters have been penalised once. Now Lee comes up with Yuko there. The Koreans take this. There's only half a minute left to go. They're looking good at the moment. They'll take a 3-1 lead, an unassailable lead, and they'll go into the semi-final. They'll face the winner of the contest, the winner of the match between France and Tunisia on the adjoining map, but the French lead that 3-1, so France, it will be for Korea if they can hang on here. So it is Korea who take this contest. They advance to the semi-final. They'll face France. The semi-final lineup for the women is Japan versus Germany and France versus Korea. We've got Han Mi-jin of Korea to face Nazgul Muratova of Kazakhstan. Han in the white judogi, Muratova in blue. However, given that this one's already done and dusted, we can go down to mat number 1 to have a look at the match between Japan and Algeria. The Japanese are leading 1-0, and it's Yamamoto Yuji in white for Japan, who faces Osama Jedi of Algeria. Yamamoto Yuji throwing Osama Deji there of Algeria for Ippon. That's the Japanese taking a 2-0 lead. Now, coming up next, Fujiwara Sotaro of Japan faces Osama Habri of Algeria. Fujiwara in white and Habri in blue. Ojigari. And Abu was strong enough to resist. There was only a little tap left on the left foot from Fujiwara. Wasn't really committed to it, but just made Abu stumble for a moment. Korea have run out winners by 4-1 against Kazakhstan in the women's quarter-final down on mat number 3. He's put up a reasonable little show here. Fujiwara delayed in his efforts to finish things off early. Even his attempt to change direction there didn't work out well, but Abri picked up a third penalty for stepping out of the area. Helped a little by Fujiwara, to be honest. Okay, Japan take an unassailable 3-0 lead against Algeria. So let's go to mat number 2 then, because on mat number 2 we've got the match between Russia and Uzbekistan. Right, let's just update you with regard to this. This is the opening contest in the match between Russia and Uzbekistan. Pavel Patakov of Russia is up against Azmat Matiyukubov of Uzbekistan. Patakov has picked up the single Judo, and that gives the advantage to Matiyakubov. And with time running out, the contest goes to Matiyakubov. So Uzbekistan take the lead 1-0. Okay, on mat number 2 now. Alexander Kolesnik of Russia faces Sava Shomurodov of Uzbekistan. Kolesnik in white, Shomurodov in blue. Yeah, Kolesnik just didn't stand up strong enough to Shomurodov there. Got to be a little bit punchy, haven't you? You got someone like Shomurodov breathing down. You know, that's great effort there. Woo. Kolesnik gets shocked. Shomurodov in with that Ippon Seonagi. And Kolesnik was still thinking about the step out, the Shido for the step out when Shomurodov got hold of him there. 2-0, Uzbekistan. Right, coming up next, Tupal Tepkayev faces Davlat Bobanov. It's Tepkayev of Russia in white and Bobanov of Uzbekistan in blue. Tepkayev has to win this one. Bobanov can take this. It's the end of Russia's hopes for the gold medal. Uchimata almost turned. Good effort there from Bobanov. Tepkayev has picked up a Shido as well. Make things a little bit more difficult for him. Second penalty picked up by Tepkayev. Incredible. Bobanov has thrown Tepkaev for Ippon. Well, that's amazing. 3-0. Bobanov giving Tepkaev a spanking there. What an Uchimata that was. Right, on the mat now, Shota Vaniev of Russia faces Mukhmad Karim Kuramov of Uzbekistan. It's Vaniev in the white judogi, Kuramov in blue. Well, what an amazing scoreline this is. Russia 0, Uzbekistan 3. Roy Koffeiberg, good afternoon again.
Hello.
What do you think of that scoreline?
Oh, so
Russia 0, Uzbekistan 3.
really unexpected things.
Two beautiful Ippons. One from Shomorodov and then the other from Bobanov. And Kolesnik got thrown for Ippon and then Tepkaev got thrown for Ippon. And Kuramov leads here by Yuko with 2 minutes 40 left to go.
After I've seen the match between Russia and Brazil in the first round, I thought Russia is gonna take the go into the final. Maybe they can beat Japan.
They're not making the final, that's for sure.
Yeah.
No doubt about that.
Kumarov is leading by Yuko. Can be 4-0.
Two minutes left to go. Vaniev not on the scoreboard yet. Kuramov with that Yuko. The problem for Vaniev as well is that he's picked up 2 penalties. So what normally happens in a case like this is that Vaniev will go steaming trying to get the score back, and even if he does, he won't have any power left. He'll probably pick up a 3rd penalty, then he'll be really on the edge. So there are some problems there for Vaniev, not least of all the fact that Kuramov has got a Yuko on the board. He's the one with the positive score. Minute and a half left to go. This for a place in the semi-final against Japan.
Japan already is in the semi-final.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
beat Algeria.
Defeated Algeria 4-1. 4-1.
Okay.
The heavyweight, the Algerian heavyweight, through Ogawa for Ippon.
Georgia and Belarus on Tatami 3. It's like 1-2-1.
Yeah, 1-1 at the moment. Into the last minute here. Vaniev with the Hand on the belt there. Maybe he held on to that for a little bit too long. No, but it was Kuramov who got called for an overly defensive posture. Here comes Kuramov again.
Oh,
Not quite. Chance to work on the ground. 30 odd seconds left to go. It's Kuramov who has the chance to burn some time on the clock. 28 seconds. I can't believe this. If Kuramov takes this and it goes 4-0, it would be amazing.
and then it will be Shakbazov again. Bahurzoda.
We just called him Azmat yesterday. your colleague. Oh, he gets caught there. Wazari right at the end with 8 seconds to go. Not going to matter. Uzbekistan or he could have just held on a little bit tighter there, been a little bit more careful. Not going to matter though. Shota Vaniev takes that contest, and it's now 3-1.
It's now up to Shakbazov and Bahurzoda. It's already, the team already won. Uzbekistan team.
Yeah, we've got
3-1.
We've got some other choices here. Given that Uzbekistan have already taken this, we know that where this is going. We can either watch Egypt and Iran down on map number 1. We're going to have a look at Georgia and Belarus, and the Georgians and the Belarusians are 1-1 at the moment. Let's go down to map number 3. We're going to see the contest between Georgia, the match between Georgia and Belarus. The state of the match is 1-1. And we've got Kobo Chedlishvili of Georgia against Yahu Varapiev. That U is a V for the Belarusians.
Yes, Meglashvili is leading by Yuko.
And that one you don't really hear. You just hear Chedlishvili.
Really?
Chedlishvili,
Chedlishvili. It's all Vili. The whole team.
It's a team of Villies. A second penalty picked up there by Varapayev. But that single Yuko for Chedlishvili gives the Georgians the lead in this contest. Just a few seconds left to go as well.
Egypt is leading on Tatami 1 against Iran.
One contest to nothing. Time has run out there. Chedlishvili, the winner by Yuko. All right, so the Georgians leading 2-1. And now the big guy takes to them out. The birthday boy yesterday it was. It was his birthday yesterday.
Okay.
It was 20.
20.
Beka Gviniashvili faces Daniel Muketa of Belarus. It'll be Gviniashvili in the white judogi and Muketa in blue. Uzbekistan will face Japan in the first of the semi-finals.
Yeah, Uzbekistan against Japan, and we don't know yet the others.
Not yet, they're working it out. Let's see what happens with Miniashvili. (12). We've got the repechage contest and then the semi-finals as well. Oops. Oh, Miniashvili fell into that Osaikomi. Is it a repeat here? When he got done by Igolnikov before, having won the Junior Europeans. And now in the team event, he gets done. He's had to tap out. When have you ever seen Miniashvili tapping out? What a squeeze that was by Daniel Muketa. He really squeezed that on, didn't he, against Becker? Whoa.
It's going to be a close match, 2 against 2.
Well, it really is something.
Guram Tuzishvili against Mikita Shverit.
Yeah, Guram Tuzishvili in the white judogi. Nikita Zvirid of Belarus. 2-2. The winner takes all. Well, in fact, the winner takes the place in the semi-final.
The last match on Tatami 2 is winning by Shakbazov. And that will be 3 against 2 for Uzbekistan.
(1-1) now down on mat number 1, Egypt and Iran. Iran have picked up a win. Struggling a little bit on mat number 3 here. Guram Tuzishvili has come up with Wazari. I wonder if you're having the same difficulty at home as we're having here on mat number 3. We're just struggling a little bit on mat number 3. If that's the case, we may have to move. We'll see about finishing off here. There's still some time left in this contest.
Ooh, Wazari was at that point.
Yeah. Tuzishvili.
It's Georgia.
Pulled it back for Georgia.
Came into the semi-final. Go into the semi-finals.
Georgia overcome Belarus 3-2. They're going to face the winners of the contest between Egypt
and Iran. And that's me too. Now the rapid charts for the women's. It's Australia against the Netherlands.
Right. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to invite Roy to watch the contest between Australia and the Netherlands, but we have to do the business at home because this is a quarter-final here.
Yep.
And we're going to go to mat number 1. It's nicely balanced at 1-1. It's Egypt and Iran. that's the one that we're going to have to bring you. But Roy, perfectly happy to take a look at Australia and the Netherlands, and let us know how that's going on. Right, let me find out where that team sheet is now for Iran and Egypt. I think I've got it under here. Here's your Australia and Netherlands one. I've got Iran and, well, Egypt and Iran here. Okay, let's just have a quick look and see. So it's 1-1. Abdel Rahman won his opening contest. And then Taztap tied things up at 1 apiece. And now we've got Mohammed Safwat of Egypt up against Iman Nick Egbal of Iran. It's Safwat in the white judogi for Egypt, Nick Egbal for Iran in blue. Nick Egbal leads by Yuko. There's a minute and 40 odd left to go. He's also picked up a single Shido. That's the state of things here. And meanwhile, we've got Roy Koffeiberg keeping us up to date with what's happening on mat number 2, Australia and the Netherlands, the women involved in their contest.
It's not a full team on Tatami 2 for Australia. They missed the plus 70 kilo, which means that's a point for Larissa Groenewald. Now Amber Gersjes against Tinka Easton is fighting.
Right-sided effort there from Nick Egbal. Still leads by Yuko. Safwat picks up a second Shido, this time for passivity, as he attacks right-sided and almost gets taken back by Nick Egbal.
Easton of Australia just picked up a penalty for passivity, which means Amber Gersjes is leading and 2 minutes left on Tatami 2.
Chance for a pick-up here. Oh, not quite, they both spin out of it. Safwat is struggling to get to his feet. Well, if you can't get there, then, you know, get him off. That's the end of it. Yeah, hand soccer market for you. You could no longer compete. Awano Akiko, the referee, deciding if you can't compete any longer, off you go. So 2-1, Iran. Just waiting for some of the IJF staff to tidy up the seating arrangements of the Iranian team. Okay, we're back underway. 2-1. Iran lead over Egypt, and the fighters on the mat now. Adam Ramadan of Egypt faces Hamid Reza Malakzadeh of Iran. It's Ramadan in white and Malakzadeh in blue. How are things going on mat number 2 there, Roy?
It's going well. 5 seconds left, and Amber is leading by 2 penalties. So the first winning point for Amber Gersjes, 152 kilogram, is for the Netherlands.
Okay, thanks
Now
very
it's
much
up
for that
to
update.
yeah, and now it's up to Davy Karthaus against Ellen Wright, the number 1 and the number 2 seeded at the world ranking list, fighting under 57 kilo.
The contest is underway now. Right, 250 odd left to go here. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. Ramadan and Malakzadeh waiting for the first score here, and Ramadan has to win this one or else it's all over.
I spoke to both of the fighters on Tatami 2, and they really look forward to fight against each other because they were fighting for the number 1 seeded at the world ranking list, or the second place. So it's nice to see this match.
Okay, that one taking place on mat 2. Ellen Wright and Davy Karthaus. Ramadan attacking there left-sided, just put Malakzadeh under some pressure. He's got the left arm wrapped around the body and looking to go across on that side, but there was nothing there, despite the shouts of Yuko from some of the Egyptian supporters behind in the stands there.
Was there a score on Tatami 2 for Davy Karthaus?
Yeah, Wazari's on the board. And now Malakzadeh throws Ramadan for Yuko. Malakzadeh picked up a second penalty. Single Yuko is the lead for Malakzadeh.
Oh, was there a
Yep.
on?
Ramadan has thrown Malakzadeh for Wazari and he's holding him now. And now the Tokita. Once that's done, they're off the mat, so the referee will call Mate. They gave a Yuko, but he picked up a second Yuko for the Osai Komi, so 2 Yukos now the lead for Ramadan. 35 seconds left to go. This is absolutely must win here for Ramadan.
In Tatami 2, it was Karthaus who take the second win for the Netherlands, and it's 2-0 for the Netherlands. And now it's up to Geke van den Berg and Maya Goodlen. I'm not sure if I speak it right.
Meave Coughlin.
Meave Coughlin. Now, it's a big difference.
I love that one myself. Yep, Ramadan takes the contest and ties things up 2-2 now. Egypt and Iran.
Yuko score on the board for Geke van den Berg. Which is leading on tatami 2.
It all comes down to the last contest now. Ahmed Wahid of Egypt is up against Ramin Safavieh of Iran. Wahid in the white judogi, Safavieh in blue. And remember, Wahid has just come off the back of throwing the Japanese for Ippon. He's got to be feeling confident here. This is out there on the right-hand side. The winner of this one, Egypt and Iran, will face Georgia in the second of the semi-finals. Now Wahid brings Safavieh down for Yuko. He's a bit of a boy, isn't he?
No score. They don't give the Yuko.
Oh,
they wave it back.
Waved it off, yeah. Right-sided effort from Wahid. Doesn't come up with a score.
So on tatami 2, Geke van den Berg is still leading with a Yuko. And a single penalty for Coughlin. Another Yuko score by Geke van den Berg.
Ramin Safavieh had a penalty given against him for a false attack, but that was waved off, so there's still no score here. Minute 40 odd left to go. Minute and a half left to go. There's a good battle between Wahid and Safavieh.
On tatami 2, it's Geke van den Berg who take the win. And it's 3-0, which means the Netherlands is fighting for the bronze medal later today. But first, another match on the 70 kilo again with I think her sister or her little sister Ive Coughlin,
Could be Ifa. Yeah.
Iva Coughlin, and Natasha Ausma. The bronze medalist on Sunday.
Yeah,
So,
she's quite a bubbly character, Ausma. I like her. She came up here to say hello to us for a while. Kept us entertained.
yeah.
40 odd seconds left to go. Ahmed Wahid of Egypt and Ramin Safavia. The roof will come off here if Wahid throws Safavia. A big crowd of Egyptian supporters. Well, if they're not big, they're very vocal. Safavia picks up a penalty for passivity. Uchimata attempt there from Wahid. Almost catching Safavia. 12 seconds left. There'll be time enough for one attack, and that'll be it. Ooh, big effort there from Safavia over on the left-hand side, but Wahid comes up with the Uchimata and he throws him for Ippon.
Beautiful.
Right at the end, look at the time on the clock. 2 seconds to go. It's Wahid of Egypt who throws for Ippon. He gives a helping hand up to Safavia. That's nice. Big hug. What a tough match, contest that was. That was a real head-to-head. Enjoyed watching that. Egypt, it is. Who comes out
semi-final
on top. They come out in the semi-final, having beaten Korea, and then Iran.
On Tatami 2, it was Osma who took the last match for the Netherlands, and they win with 5-0, and they're fighting later today for the bronze.
Okay, they are in the first of the bronze medal matches then. Right, let's no contest for Larissa Kronwald. That's a shame. I quite like watching her fight.
Yeah.
Is there another fighter in the under? Who's the other fighter in the under 78?
Just my Leicesterhouse.
Yeah, Leicesterhouse. We didn't see a great deal of her. I like her too. Right. Now, we're going to have a look at our list and see what's coming up. Japan versus Germany for the women. France versus South Korea for women. And then Algeria versus Russia, the repechage contest for men. Well, it's going to be one of the semi-finals. Japan versus Germany, or France versus South Korea. I think we're going to go Japan versus Germany. So mat number 1. Let's go down to mat number 1. We're going to see the contest. We're going to see the match between Japan and Germany. It's
a nice semi-final.
Tomizawa Kana of Japan faces Nikkei Nordmeyer of Germany. Tomizawa in the white judogi, Nordmeyer in blue.
The other semi-final on Tatami 2 is for the women against France and South Korea.
Right, the lineup for Japan. Tomizawa Kana at under 52 kilos. Funakubo Haruka at 57. Nabekura Nami at 63. Hiroyagi Remi at 70. And Tomita Wakaba at plus 70 for Germany. That's Nike Nordmeyer, Theresa Stoll, Amelie Stoll, Lisa Dollinger, and Anna Maria Wagner. That's the lineup there.
Single penalty for.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Was there a
Zari.
score?
Tomizawa on the board. And now the Osai Komi. Extremely strong on the ground, the Japanese. There's no surprise there.
Ooh.
Well, managed to get out of that or not?
Was it on time or was it too late? Was there
No, was Ari Awazeti upon, yeah. Nordmeyer held by Tomizawa. It's one down. Right, coming up next, Funakubo Haruka of Japan faces Teresa Stoll of Germany. It's Funakubo in the white judege,
nice
Stoll in
match.
blue. Yep, I like the look of this one.
The referee charge for the men's on Tatami 3 against Russia and Algeria. Russia's leading by 1.
The only thing I can say about this particular contest is if Stoll has that kind of physical presence to make things difficult for Funakubo. It's not looking that way at the moment. But it's actually Teresa Stoll who picks up the penalty. 1:45 here. Semi-finals taking place for women already, so pretty well advanced. And after the semi-finals for men, we'll take a break. I'd imagine that will be about 1:30. A nice good break until 5 o'clock. Imagine we'll be up on that rooftop pool, taking a bit of a dip.
Exactly.
Shark-like. Looking for his next victim. Single penalty against Teresa Stoll. Is it going with the other semi-final? France and Korea. No score yet.
The 3 penalties for the Korean.
Reasonable effort from Stoll there. Right-sided.
Ooh. And Osakomi for the Japanese. It's a strong. She has her arm over her shoulder.
Ooh, he's called Tokita there.
1 second.
For me, yeah.
And that's
Mazari
going
and
again.
back in.
Yes.
Mazari Awazeti Ippon.
Two against 0.
Both ending up in Osakomi.
Was the same with Kazakhstan,
Yeah.
I think.
Funakubo.
On Tatami 3, Jedi from Algeria scores Wazari. 55 seconds left. Balive still leading by penalties, but it's close.
Yeah, well, I have with the advantage down there, having only picked up 1 penalty, and Jetty 2. Right, let's see who we've got coming up now. Nebakura Nami of Japan faces Amelie Stoll of Germany. Nabekura in white and Stoll in blue. And now the Algerians thrown the Russian for Ippon down on mat number 3.
And is it 1 against 1?
What's happened to the Russians?
I have no idea. Also my right eye on the other semi-final for the women's, France against Korea, because the one that will lose will face the Netherlands for the bronze medal fight. And now it's France who lead with 1 against 0. Ooh.
Any
Seems
score
like
there?
a score, but they don't give.
Stoll picked up a penalty for passivity.
Oh, easily on Tatami 3, Topkayev. Oh, and no score yet.
Nabekura does get the Wazari. So she leads with a little over half the contest still to come. Uchimata from the Japanese there, and then a second stab at it, and this time she comes up with the score. Wazari Awazeti upon, and that finishes off the challenge of the Germans. They are 3 down now.
So that means Japan is in the final.
Yeah, we can put them in there. Three to nothing, the Japanese lead.
The Japanese team look really convinced. Now it's up to Dollinger of Germany against Aoyagi of Japan. Ooh, nice Uchimata from Aoyagi. Another Uchimata. Short break to wipe Dollinger's nose with a bleeding nose. And on Tatsumi 2, it's Harachi from France who take the second point from for France against Lee from Korea. The match continues again. Uchimata again. Ooh, almost a turnover from Dollinger. Still nothing on the board yet. Ooh. Was there a score? Nice attack.
Yeah, she's showing some heart, isn't she?
She's really in shape. It's way off to Juco.
Damaged her finger earlier on. I'm not sure if she's got any strapping on that hand. I can't see. Yeah, on the right hand. I think she did that against Sanne van Dijken.
Penalty for Dollinger.
Still leads by Yuko with 1 minute and 20 odd left to go.
Uchimata attack again. She's pretty good in Newaza, Dollinger.
This is a terrific effort from yeah. Really, Dollinger's fought extremely well. I wonder if we'll see her at the Grand Prix in Dusseldorf, maybe.
Yeah. She already fought a European Cup in Serbia, I think. Dollinger. She won before the World Championship. She fought in Serbia. She won her first European Cup senior medal.
Well, we know that Sandra Diedrich is injured, unlikely to be fit and ready for Dusseldorf, I don't think. Picks up a second penalty here, but with the Yuko on the board, it's not going to worry her now.
With also Farkas Koch in the 70.
Yeah.
And we have another one. I can't get up her name.
But you can see her face though. It's terrible when you can't remember their name. And we're not going to look it up. We'll just wait until you remember it.
Yeah.
Ilyana Matsok.
Yes, I mean her.
That's who you. I know you mean.
Yeah, Alian Marsok. Yeah, because I knew Sanne van Dijken last year. She fight against her for the bronze medal.
Coming onto the mat now, we've got Tomita Wakaba of Japan. She faces Anna Maria Wagner of Germany. It's Tomita in the white judogi, Wagner in blue. Let's see how Anna Maria Wagner copes with a genuine heavyweight. Chigari. It's 3-1 down there for the Russians. So even if Algeria took that contest, they wouldn't be getting through. But the Algerian heavyweight has been terrific today.
Yeah. Egypt, Iran. Also, Iran is the next fight in Tatami 1 against Belarus.
Uchigari from Tomita, and then looking for the Tsurikomi Goshi. Lily it is against Shakbazov down there on mat number 3. Gong of Korea wins her contest on mat number 2 and makes it 2-1 with France in the other semi-final. Wagner picks up a penalty.
That's me too. It's Kong from Korea, the third contest. It's now 2 against 1 for France.
The Algerians come up with another score down on mat number 3. Lily. Shakbazov is just easing his way into that bronze medal match.
You already know he's the team 1.
Wagner, on the other hand, fancies her chances against Tomita. Now Shakbazov down on mat number 3 comes up with Wazari. Tomita picks up a second penalty. Just the tempo from Wagner doing it at the moment. 2 penalties picked up by Tomita.
Her movements are
Oh, careful here.
Her movement with her legs, and it makes her look better in the match.
If Wagner could win out here, she may have had a rethink about fighting at the plus 78, which she knocks off the junior world champion. Damn it, I should have fought plus 78.
Yeah. Next season, new chances. Well, she fight well in the under 78, but if she win this, they're always
spoke
was
too
there
soon.
a score?
And the Osai Komi. That'll do it now.
Well, was there a score for Shakbazov? But it's not enough yet. 23 seconds left, and Lily still leading by a Yuko.
Yeah, Lily could take that and make it respectable for the Algerians. He takes that and goes 3-2. Right, 4-1 winners then. Japan over Germany in that semi-final. Anna Maria Wagner put up a spirited effort against Tomita Wakaba, the junior world champion, at plus 78. So you couldn't have asked more of Wagner there. That was a good effort.
She did really well.
Yeah.
The semi-final for women continental marathon.
So Germany will face Kazakhstan for the bronze medal, and Japan goes into the final. And the other country for the final and the bronze medal is not done yet.
We're still sorting that out. That's France and Korea. And
France is leading by 2 against 1.
we're going to go to... Yeah, let's go to have a look at France and South Korea on map 2. Because it's 2-1 at the moment, and Lee has picked up 2 penalties here, so there's an advantage to Marina Olat, who throws
By Yuko.
Lee now
Yeah.
for Yuko, so it's the French who lead here. They lead 2-1 in the match, and by 1 Yuko.
Ooh.
There's a second one there,
Another one, yeah.
and by 2 Yukos now. So a big task for Lee if she's going to do something here. Has to come up with a big score. Marina Olate of France with a 2 Yuko lead.
In last year's edition of the Team World Championship, the gold medalists were Japan.
And Tatami 3, the semi-final for the men starts with Georgia against Egypt. And on Tatami 1, the rapid charge with Belarus against Iran.
Oh, that was she just went straight for her there.
Was a big surprise for
Yeah.
Ollard.
Like ambushed her. you know. Oh.
But she turned really good. Well, it's Ollard who took the win.
Lee just gave everything in that headlong rush towards, hooked in.
It was
and then
pretty good. Just missed.
He was almost over there. So, a third win then for France. And that'll be enough to put the French into the final against Japan.
And Korea will face the Netherlands for the bronze medal.
Oh, it's a repeat of last year's final then.
Yes. And last year it was Japan who took the gold medal. And France the silver.
Right, Belarus and Iran are involved in a repechage contest down on map number 1. Well, we've got another semi-final coming up here. Japan versus Uzbekistan. I think we should look at that, yeah?
Yes.
Because Uzbekistan were 5-0.
Russia.
Was it 5-0 or 4-1? Did the heavyweight
4-1.
come back?
I
think
thought it
they
was 4-1.
Well, 4-1, yeah, the heavyweight came back. What happened to...
Georgia, Egypt is also nice, but I think Uzbekistan, Japan is really...
what happened to Morgan Duchesne of France and Kim or Han? I have to check on something here. Anyway, we've got Japan and Uzbekistan coming up next. I'll leave that in front of Roy Koffeiberg, but I just want to check something, and I'll be back with you shortly.
Well, it's France who take the win, and now now going to the final. And on Tatami 2 now it's up to the semi-final for the men's with Japan against Uzbekistan. And we on the 66 we have Masiya Asari against Azamat Matjakubov in the first fight, and in the second fight we have Jui Yamamoto against Safar Shomurodov. On the 81 we have Satoru Fujiwara and Davlat Bobonov. On the 90 Shoichiro Mukai and Mukammadari Kuramov. And on the over 90 kilogram we have Genta Tanaka against Azamat Bahodurzoda. A bit difficult names here. Well, let's take a look at the first fight on the 66 kilogram. Tatami 3, the semi-final with Georgia and Egypt didn't start yet. Working on a Newaza. Now also the Egypt and the Georgian team come on the tatami. On tatami 3. Ooh, was there a score for Asari? Working on Newaza again. Earlier, Matjakobov already picked up a single penalty. Working for the arm lock, but don't work out yet. On tatami 3, Tonike Nagyashashvili for Georgia against Ahmed Abdelrahman from Egypt. Nagyashashvili is leading by a penalty. Short break on tatami 2 for medical reasons. Two minutes left and Sari is leading by a Yuko. Let's take a look again. Yuko score for Asari. 2 Yukos on the board now. Working for the arm lock. And Osakomi. Ooh. So it's Asari who take the first point from for Japan against Mattia Kobuf. Nice attack on Tatami 1. Tazdak from Iran beat Klepsha from Belarus. Now it's up to Yamamoto against Shomurodov from Uzbekistan. And the 73 kilo. Good grip from the Uzbekistan. Penalty for Yamamoto. It's a really close fight, Japanese against Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan just beat Russia and the number 1 of last year, Japan. So it's going to be a huge match. Ooh, good attack from the Japanese there. Oh, nice Ouchi. Almost Yuko score.
That's all right. You're a real soldier. How are we getting on with Japan and Uzbekistan? The Japanese lead by 1-0. That's the state of the match. A contest, as Roy no doubt has been telling you, there's no score as yet. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece, and we've sorted out the business with France and Korea. The French eventually lost that. The Koreans eventually lost that contest 5-0. One of their fighters coming out and saying they were injured, so they went down 5-0. It also means that the fighter that was injured won't be able to compete in the next round. Once you've called off as injured, you're out. But you can be
You're
replaced.
you're not allowed to fight the next round.
In the team event, that's it. You're out.
Okay. So it was a mistake, or?
We don't know. Maybe she is genuinely injured and couldn't have continued in any
Maybe
case.
because they already won.
Well, they'd lost because they'd already lost.
Oh yeah,
It's the
sorry,
French.
yeah. The French.
French had won that one.
So Yamamoto picks up a second penalty. 37 seconds left.
Yeah. Shomarudov has got 37 seconds to hang on, but he can't. And he picks up a second penalty. Where are we now? 20 past 1. Beginning to look as though it could be 2 o'clock. No, these are the last ones.
Yes.
These repechage and semi-finals, so could be. We could wrap this up, depending on how quickly the Ippons fly here.
And we have a break till
5 o'clock, yeah. It was quite nice of the Dutch coaching staff to be interested in what was happening with that France-Korea result, but it was also nice in that they weren't at all interested in doing anything against the team, just wondering what was going to happen with that particular fighter.
Yeah.
That's all, you know. They didn't want the team disqualified or something silly like that. No,
Only just,
you know,
for
just
the fighter.
and they were only asking what's happening with the fighter because they wanted to prepare to see who they were going to fight against. If she was going to be allowed to fight, no problem, just let us know. And if she's not, let us know so that we can prepare for whomsoever it is that's going to take her place. I thought that was nice. Sometimes, you know, your guys can be a bit intense, the coaches, but they can also be fair. And I thought it was really fair the way they said, hey, no, we don't think Korea should be out because one person said, I'm not fighting. That's bad for the team. We want to fight Korea, but we also just want to know who it is that we're going to fight.
Yeah.
I thought that was nice.
Yes. So it's golden score now on tatami 2.
Georgia rolling over Egypt down on mat number 3, 3-0 there. Georgia already booked their place for the final, yeah. And last year, it was Georgia and Japan. What's it looking like to you this year?
Georgia and Japan. Yeah, it's still close, but I think Japan will end in the final eventually.
Shumarodov has a good chance of doing this. Oh, there you go. Shumarodov has a good chance of doing this. It was Yamamoto was just beginning to tire.
Just when we talk about it.
No recordings here. This is live. And then he comes up with another spanking win.
So 1-1. It's up to Fujiwara and Bobonov. And the 81 kilo.
Well, Bobonov had a terrific win against the Russians. He's throwing his man for Ippon. So it was Asari who took that. Shumarodov who took that. That makes it 1-1. Fujiwara in the white judogi, Bobanov in blue. Nicely balanced.
Balance in it, yeah. It's like when it's a bit close. It's nice to watch.
Yep.
On Tatsumil 1 in the rapid charge is Belarus, who take the lead with 3 against 1, which means they are gonna fight later today for the bronze medal. Single penalty for Fujiwara.
That means that Bobanov has the advantage. There's no score, so no one's really leading, but if it stayed like this, then the advantage would be with Bobanov, and the contest would go to him. And the reason that we describe it that way is I don't really like to say that someone's leading with a penalty. Much nicer to say someone's leading with a Yuko or Wazari, but we know that if it stayed like this, then Bobanov would take the contest. So maybe we just say that he has the advantage at the moment, and Fujiwara really has got to stay up a bit stronger than that, I think. Nikita Zviridov, Belarus, has just won his contest, throwing the Iranian Ripon down on mat number 1, and now Fujiwara picks up a second penalty. Yeah.
Good grip from Bobanov.
Another good grip. Almost went over to the Ashiwaza there.
Nice
minute
attack.
12. You think he can hang on for a minute and 12?
I think so. I think Bobanov will. He's a good defender with good grip. But
oh, that was close. First with the Uchimata and then almost with the turnover.
the combination
yeah.
was nice with a leg and then the Uchimata.
But the thing was, that was an Uchimata attack. So in terms of, keeping up, that'll settle it for another 10, 15 seconds or so for Bobanov. They won't be able to wind him up. Now, as long as he doesn't drop or step out, any gripping penalties, because we're looking at the clock here. Everything that happened in that little exchange really helped Bobanov and not Fujiwara. Because Fujiwara needs a score.
Oh, yes.
Penalising him is not going to be any good, especially now that we've come into the last 20-odd seconds. Or, the way that the tactics work out, it's already written down here.
Fujiwara has to
score.
To score.
And penalise him is no good. If he hadn't put in that attack, by now they would have stopped it and he would have picked up the passivity penalty. But it doesn't matter now. Penalties are no good. You have to throw him. And it didn't happen.
As Bobanov win the match, which means it's 2 against 1 for Uzbekistan.
And that means it's clear now. The Japanese must win the 2 remaining contests. Mukai and Tanaka must win. That's as simple as that.
Yeah.
2-1 to Uzbekistan. They're on the verge of a place in the final of the World Team Championships, albeit for juniors.
So it's up to Kuramov and Mukai. And let's see. I'm really curious.
Uzbekistan takes the lead in the semi-final against Japan. 2-1. Next contest, men under 90 kilo.
On Tatami 3, it's Georgia who's leading with 4 against 0 against Egypt. And it's a semi-final, which means Georgia is in the final and Egypt fight for the bronze medal later today. A single penalty for Mukai from Japan. Short break for medical reasons. 3.5 minutes left.
Some of a rather nervous looking Japanese team at the moment. Walid Kaya.
Gneto, Olate, Katanga.
We haven't heard Messi singing.
Ale.
I haven't heard him sing at all today.
No, he's quite
He's quite a
quiet.
singer, yeah. Right, we're back underway then.
Ooh, Uchimata attack. Good grip from both, but the second hand. A penalty for both sides. Ooh. Nice Uchimata. No score. Nice movements from the Japanese. Yeah, Yuko scores, isn't it?
Pretty close.
Pretty close.
See, if he gives it, I don't say anything. If he doesn't, I don't say anything. It's one of those, on the limit, they call it. It's on the limit. Second penalty picked up there. plenty of time.
Two minutes left.
Wahid of Egypt wins his contest against Guram Tusishvili down on mat number 3. What a hero, the Egyptian heavyweight.
Oh! You can score now,
That's
and
done now.
Osakomi.
Yeah, that's done.
Winners, the team by the team of Georgia.
So it's 2 against 2 now with the match of Japan against Uzbekistan, which means it's up to Tanaka against Bahodu Zoda, and they will fight for a place in the final.
Next semi-final between Japan in white and Uzbekistan in blue. Winner in white for Japan, Mukai Shoichiro. That means a 2-0 before the last contest between Japan and Uzbekistan. Men over 90 kilo.
So let's see.
So, Roy, sure you've done the introductions for this one?
I've already done that.
What a man you are. Don't know what I would have done without you today. I like your slippers.
Oh yeah, they're
Yeah,
from
cool.
Brazil.
Yeah, from Brazil. Yeah, I've got a pair of those.
I like them. Only walk on it here.
Yeah. So this is it.
The last contest before the final block.
Winner takes all.
A single penalty for the Uzbekistan.
Azmat, we called him. Oh, what a Toshi that was. That's the way to finish
Looks so
it.
easy.
Yeah.
And eventually it's Japan who goes into the final. Even though Uzbekistan was leading.
Yeah, they flirted, they flirted with the final, didn't they? Yeah. In the end, it was a beautiful left-sided Toshi from the big man
Tanaka.
to knock over Azmat. And the Japanese took that one. Right, now just before we wrap things up and let you know just before we wrap things up, we're going to let you know what's happening this afternoon. Let's start with the women. The 2 bronze medal matches. The first will be the Netherlands and Korea, and Kazakhstan and Germany. The final will be Japan versus France, which is a repeat of last year's final in Fort Lauderdale. Then for the men, it'll be Russia and Egypt, and Belarus and Uzbekistan. The final is Japan versus Georgia, which is a repeat
of last year
of
World.
last year's World Championships. Right, we're going to be back at 5 o'clock. We may very well have the pleasure of the company of Roy Koffeiberg, if he's not too excited about watching his teammates in the bronze medal match against Korea. What'd you say?
I say, if they're gonna win.
No,
go.
are you coming back?
Oh yeah, of course. I
And
want to come back.
And this is the T-shirt we were talking
Yeah.
about. That looks cool, doesn't it? Right, okay. From everyone here in the studio in Abu Dhabi, it's bye-bye for now. We'll see you at 5 o'clock. Well, a very good afternoon and welcome back to the IPIC Arena in Abu Dhabi. It's the final block on the final day of competition of these Junior World Championships 2015, and we come to the medal matches in the team event. The bronze medal match that we're going to see is between the Netherlands and Korea, and to join us to give us information about the team from the Netherlands is Roy Koffijberg. Good
Yes.
afternoon. Roy, how you
Hello.
doing?
Yeah, I'm fine, thank you.
Glad to have you back. Give us a rundown on the team from the Dutch team then.
Yes, well, on the 52 kilogram we have Amber Gesjes. On the 57 we have Davy Karthaus. On the 63 we have Geke van den Berg. On the 70 Sanne van Dijken. And over 70 kilo we have Larissa Groenebold.
Okay, that's nicely done. And the first contest, the opening contest, features Amber Gesjes and Kim Yi-hyun of Korea. And the rest of the Korean team, Lee Jae-ran at under 57 kilos, Gong Seong-yong at under 63, Lee Da-bin at under 70, and the plus 70 kilo category is Sung Cho-rong. I'd have to look to see who had originally fought for them at plus 70, because one of their fighters dropped out. She's sitting up the stands anyway, so she's out of it. She's got a knee injury. She couldn't compete any longer.
Yeah, I think this is the 78, under 78
We've
girl.
stepped up. Okay, that'd be a nice match for Larissa Groenewald anyway. Right, no score in the opening minute. Both fighters.
The Korean looks a bit stronger now with the kumikata. A penalty for Amber.
It was a really good, well executed technique there. No arguments with that one. Typical Korean throw, well, South Korean anyway,
Yeah.
typical South Korean that we normally see executed by the men.
Man, yeah. If I think about Korean, I always see Marote.
Yeah.
Newaza. Long time Newaza.
Yeah, the referee gave enough time to see if something was going to develop. Amber's defence was up to it, so the referee called Mate and stood them back up. We spoke about just the feeling that Amber was not undersized because she's got a good height.
Yeah,
But there's a physical presence that the other
misses
fighters,
strength.
that appear to have over and above what we see from Amber, and she's got good movement. She's got good entry into the into her waza, but not the finish. There's a little bit of power. there,
yeah, I think too. And but she is 44. She's fighting
Exactly.
52. So
Yeah, wow, yeah.
it's yeah. But in this field in 52, it's necessary to have power.
Just needs to get her head up if she can here. It's a great experience for Amber, to be honest, to get out here.
To feel the
level,
higher weight.
yeah, and the absolute. This is as good as it gets. You find at World Championship level here.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's a good experience from her. It's a good thing that the Dutch coaching staff have done to say, okay, look, we think that you're good enough to be in the team. Get out there and do your stuff.
Yeah.
Down by Wazari at the moment. Half a minute left to go.
In the first match we had on the 52 we have Geneviève Bogers, but she got injured on her shoulder in the first match. So unfortunately, but now we have Amber, and I think she do pretty well.
Yeah, I think so. You know, I'm not going to say anything against Bogers, but I'm not entirely convinced that she would have done a great deal better than Amber Gershis has done here. You know, this is a good effort.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ochi.
I even thought about coming over on the right-hand side there. Okay.
So it's
That's,
1-0 for Korea. Now it's up to Davy Karthaus against Jeran Lee. And on Tatami 2 it's Nordmeyer from Germany who take the wins.
Yeah, she sneaks past her Kazakh opponent, Mirzabek. So the Germans take a lead 1-0, and the Koreans here lead 1-0. For me, this is pivotal here. You really need Davy Karthaus to come up with a win if you can, because that releases the pressure on, you know, Van den Berg, Van Dijker and Kroonwald. Just freeze it up a little bit. If not, then they all three have to win. All three of them.
You I'm not 100% sure. You fight. Oh, a score. Yuko and Osakomi
just turned onto her front there, so unable to come up with a second score from the Osakomi. Even if you can hold them for the 10 seconds, get that Yuko. Still not out of it yet.
The arm.
It's a shame because the leg was too far down to come over the head. So, and I think she's had a win in Nevaza with Kansetsu, was it this morning? If I'm not sure, or was it Shimiwaza? Yeah. So Karthaus likes the Nevaza, and that's good. Oh, careful of that right arm up there. Oh, beautiful turn!
Wazari,
I think it's more. Just keep the Osaikomi on. It doesn't matter because that's going to change to Wazari. It'll be 15 seconds. She's tapped out anyway. She's tapped out. It's over and done with. I think she may have hurt a rib on the way over.
Great job. Great job.
The Koreans are getting smashed up here. We've got one with a damaged knee up there. We've got two of the guys out. And now
from the Korean team,
we've got Lee Tae-ran suffering a little bit here. It is rib. Now, I really mean that. The difference here with Karthaus having won is a really big thing. What it does is it gives Van den Berg real impetus coming here, because she knows she takes this. She just leaves it in the hands of her two teammates, Van Dijker and Grunewald. One of them's going to win. One of them is going to win.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, you look at the makeup of the team. You see the strengths.
There's less pressure on the other girls.
Yeah. So that it's already at that stage here, because Davy was able to level things up.
On Tatami 2, Starchenko from Kazakhstan.
She leveled
win against Stoll.
And level things up. Yeah. There is a Stoll going over for Rippon. Oh, that was a good entry there for the Uchimata. Came up with Yuko.
It's both of the tatamis is 1 against 1 now.
Yeah.
Yuko.
Yes, okay. Yeah, Yuko they've given. The referee in the middle wants it for white. Okay, so no Yuko then.
Okay.
No Yuko at all.
No.
It was either white or no score because blue didn't score. She was being taken over.
Yeah.
So Gong didn't score. I don't like to call people just by the colour of their gi. And then there with a little bit of pressure there, and no, it's not going to happen now. Referee called Mate. Lara Ryman has scored Yuko on mat 2 to give, well, to take the lead in that contest. Anyway, couldn't come up with the second leg, but that was really nice piece of work there. Just tapped one and then the other. And again, yes, this time she'll score. And Wazari is the score. Now, a chance. I'm sure he signalled Wazari. What's going on there with the scoreboard?
Great taking over.
Did he not signal Wazari?
He signaled Wazari,
yeah. There was only a Yuko on the board. Sure he signalled Wazari. See, if they are telling him in his ear, Yuko, fine. Then cancel the Wazari and signal Yuko. But anyway, they've only put Yuko on there. Scores are tied. Minute 20 to go. And again she goes over. And this time Wazari goes on the board. And the chance for the Osai Komi. Gamishio Gatami now. And it's only 15 seconds that she's got to hold. I'll tell you.
Yes,
yeah.
you told us.
This is it. And here, now, you don't want to... Okay, now that you've got the win here, look at Sanne van Dijken. She doesn't want this to go to the last contest. If there's
she want to end it.
She's going to want to end it now. And you wouldn't want anyone... There's no one better on your side than to say, do it for us.
Yeah.
Win
Sanne
us.
van Dijken can do that.
Exactly. Win us the bronze medal at the Junior World Championships. That's who it's down to now. And it really started with Davy. Davy brought the scores back.
Mm-hmm.
And that gave a bit of freedom for Geeke van den Berg. You saw that. It was one way and then the other, one way on the bill, but she had her foot to the floor. She was giving everything. And now, this for me is the finisher.
Yeah.
This is the closer.
So let's go.
Sanne van Dijken of the Netherlands faces Lee Da-bin of Korea. The Dutch leading 2-1. You know, it's not gone Van Dijken's way. And there it is!
Yeah.
There it is!
Oh.
That's the plan, you know.
It's great.
You can say you can write a book. You write the script. This is the way it should go. And Sanne van Dijken did exactly what she was supposed to do. And as I said, you don't want it going into the last contest.
No.
That's when you take full responsibility. Say, I'm going to give everything here. I'm taking this. I don't need the last contest. And how happy is Larissa Kroonwald. This is just
no pressure for her.
No pressure.
No pressure.
He's in cruise mode here, and she also knows that she's got to face the replacement for the heavyweight. This is just the replacement, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's great.
It could be bang 'em up, smash 'em up time here.
Yeah.
Because Grunwald hasn't had the best of times. She's just seen Sanne van Dijken, who was low after her losses, come up with a big win. She's fancying herself, hey, I want to win too.
And this is also great for Sanne because she had for the Grand Slam next, give her a good vibe. Uchimata attack.
There's going to be a massive celebration tonight.
Yeah,
for
it
the
will.
Dutch.
Actually, tonight we're leaving.
That plane is going to be party plane.
Party plane.
Almost caught there. Now, what I'm going to do is immediately after this bronze medal match, we're going to let Roy Koffijberg go back and join the team. I wouldn't want to be up here when my team were partying, not without me. I want to be over there and join in. 2-1 over on mat number 2. The Germans have just won. And another star turn for the Germans here at these championships. Laura Reimann brings up the second win for the Germans. She's done a terrific job, Laura Reimann.
Yeah, she's actually really great. Also individually. The nice thing is we came here with a wild card because we didn't select it in the first place for the Worlds, and now we are taking bronze. So that is
good job.
Really cool.
There's no way that the Netherlands should not be at a team event. Their judo is just too strong not to be around.
Yeah, it's actually too bad that the men's team didn't compete here.
Yeah, same with the men.
Yeah,
you shouldn't have the men out of it. It's a little bit like the Dutch in football. They should be at the World Cup, but we won't talk about that.
No.
I just want to see a little bit of, punch or a little bit of bite from Larissa in this last contest, because it doesn't matter that the bronze medal is in the bag.
Much nicer.
Yeah, there's a bit of it's personal now. End it on a high note for her. That would be really good. Koichi almost taking the Sung back there. Just had a little to the front and then going backwards. Scotchy Mario scores Yuko on mat 2 for the Germans. She looks to end it at exactly the same point as Sanne van Dijken.
On the chin.
We'll take our seats again now that the action was slightly less frantic. And Scotchy Mario throws Kashkin for Ippon.
Which means also the German
They take a 3-1 lead. Celebrations there. It'll be Anna Maria Wagner to step onto the mat next, and huge smiles for the Germans. And what a thing to step in place for Lisa Dollinger, who's dislocated her finger, and to come up with, the big win.
Yeah. So a single penalty for Larissa Grunwald.
Couldn't come up with that little.
She seems a little bit tired.
Yeah. There's still a minute and a half to go.
Everything can happen.
Oh, including that Wazari.
Yeah.
Sung coming up with a nice right-sided effort. Low down, looking to tidy up things as far as the scoreboard is concerned for Korea, make it a little bit more respectable. Oh, what a big effort there from Larissa Grunwald.
Oh, too bad. It's already mate.
Well, I don't think so.
Maybe it was in the mate.
I liked it for a score. I didn't see anything to stop it for. Looked good to me. Looked like a good Ippon. Oh no!
I didn't expect this.
Instead of an Ippon, she came up with a Judo for stepping out. She just have to do it again.
Yeah.
She stepped out before the technique.
Yeah.
So that's why she picked up the penalty. Oh well. He's already thrown her once. Hopefully she'll have another go. A terrific effort from Wagner on the adjoining mat as she throws Maratova for Wazari. He put the Wazari on the wrong side. Incredible.
It's Wagner in the Osakomi. Wagner has the Osakomi, sorry. Hey Jorre. Hij is weg. So another Shido given. And it's Wagner who take the win on Tatami 2. It's Sung from Korea who take the win, but personal it mattered to her, but for the team it doesn't matter because the Netherlands have the bronze medal.
And congratulations, Roy.
Thank
I
you.
know you're going to be part of those big celebrations over there. You'll be nice and happy. And on the
Really.
adjoining mat, Anna Maria Wagner won her contest. So the
Yeah.
Germans came out 4-1 winners here. Right, we're going to let Roy Koffeiberg go and join his teammates because the celebrations are starting there on mat number
Great
1.
to see.
We want to thank Roy for joining us over the last couple of days. It's been an absolute pleasure. We look forward to seeing you back on the mat and up at your new weight and big and puffed up and chesty. You take care, buddy. We look forward to seeing you. All
Thank
the best.
you.
Go
It was
back
nice
and
to be here.
enjoy that. Okay.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Roy Koffeiberg, who competed in the under 55 kilo category for the Netherlands. He's going to go and join his team now for the big party and the flight back home tonight. Stay with us and we'll bring you the final of the women's team event next. We come now to the final of the women's team event. Japan, the reigning champions, face France, last year's silver medalists. In other words, a repeat of last year's final. That was in Fort Lauderdale, where the Japanese team ran out 4-1 winners against the French. And there's a possibility, I'm afraid, of a similar thing happening here. This is an exceptionally strong Japanese team. So France really up against it here. In the opening contest is Gwenelle Patin of France. She faces Tomizawa Kana. It's Tomizawa in the white judogi and Patin in blue. Nice effort on the right side there by Patin. Making a point of the Japanese team, because Tomizawa was the only one who missed out on placing. She was in the under 52 kilo category. But Funakubo was the gold medalist in the under 57 kilo category. Nabekura, she took gold in the under 63 kilo category. Iwayagi Remy in the under 70 kilo category was the silver medalist, and Tomita was the gold medalist in the plus 78 kilo category. So of the 5 team members, you got 3 gold and a silver in there. So that's a fairly strong team there. Fairly strong. That's putting it lightly. It's super strong. Now the difficulty here is for Patin to avoid getting caught in Nevaza. Yuko on the board. But Tomizawa not able to turn her opponent over. Patin attacking right-sided, then over on the left. Second penalty picked up by Patin, and she's Yuko down. Missed with the Tomoenagi, and on the wrong side for the attempted arm lock. They're not able to get past Tomizawa, just a single yuko for the Japanese, and that gives the first point to Japan. They lead 1-0. We're on the way with the second contest now. Under 57 kilos, Funakubo Haruka of Japan faces Sara Harachu of France. It's the Japanese in white and French in blue. Single Shido against Funakubo at the moment. 2:20 left on the clock. And another good left-sided effort from Harachi. She doesn't catch the Japanese, but it's a good, strong effort. And Funakubo's got to be careful that she doesn't fall off the pace here. And she does pick up a second Shido. Harachi being very clever with the grips and movement, putting in the attacks just at the right time and putting Funakubo under a lot of pressure. Couldn't come up with the turnover though. And she had to fight that off. She lost out in the semi-final of the individuals to Stefani Dobra of Romania, and then won her bronze medal match. Didn't get a chance to face the Japanese in the individuals, but stood on the podium a place or so away from her. Well, time ran out for Funakubo to come up with a score. She picked up 2 penalties. So it's Sara Harachi of France who levels things up. And it's now 1-1. Well, we come now to the third contest in the match between Japan and France. Nabe Kuranami of Japan faces Clémence M. Sorry, Nabe Kuranami of Japan faces Clémence M of France. And the score in the match is 1-1. Nabekura with the attempted Sutemi waza, but M was able to block that. Thought about the Makikomi. Never really troubled Nabekura with that. Uchigari managing to avoid that. She's still looking to work that Makikomi, but hasn't come up with a score as yet. There's no secret that the French are nervous. Any would be at this stage. A little under 2 minutes left to go. Missed with the Ochigari. Chimata from Nabekura. Generous with the Yuko, but it's on the board. Yuko, that's the lead at the moment. The problem here is the Osai Komi, super strong on the ground. Yoko Shiogatami from Nabe Kuranami. Now the Japanese take a 2-1 lead. No. Uyagi Remy for Japan in white. Marina Olate of Spain. Sorry, of France. How did that get in there? Uyagi of Japan in white and Olate in blue for France. I've got a list of fighters who were in this weight category, the under 70 kilo weight category in front of me. Just looking at that list from the individuals. Uyagi went through them with not ease at all, but reasonably smoothly. Came unstuck in the final against Gershak Sabina. The Hungarians not putting in a team here. Yeah, a little bit more control of Aoyagi's right arm would have helped Olate there. There's no score there. That was Olate shaping for the Satemi Waza that brought her down. Slightly off balance and then didn't come up with the finish. Again, was thinking about the Satemi Waza there. Little over a minute left to go. Aoyagi's very cleverly not giving Olate any time to settle. Almost came up with the counter for the Uchimata there. Last few seconds here. Well, Marina Olat couldn't come up with the win that the French needed. It was Aoyagi Remy, the champion at under 70 kilos, who managed that, making it 3-1 for Japan. So what I meant there was that win makes Japan champions, keeps them to retaining their title. We'd already spoken about Aoyagi having lost to Gershak Sabina in the final of the individuals, but this win brings the gold medal to Japan. 3-1, an unassailable lead now with one more contest to come. Come now to the last contest in the match between Japan and France. Tomita Wakaba of Japan faces Morgan Duchesne of France. It's Tomita in the white judogi, Duchesne in blue. That was really nice work from Tomita there, showing her class. Quick feet for a heavyweight. Oh, and another nice piece of footwork from Tomita to finish things off. Well, there's no shame in going over to the current junior world champion, Morgan Duchesne, coming off second best there. So, a repeat not only of the final, but of last year in Fort Lauderdale, but the same score. France losing out 4-1. France are the runners-up. They'll feel a little bit better when they get on the podium. There are some highlights before we get underway with the bronze medal matches in the men's team event. Right, we should really take a look at the contest between Belarus and Uzbekistan, because that's likely to be the tightest matchup. There's a second bronze medal match taking place down on mat number 1. That's Russia and Egypt, if you want to see that one. But we're going to take a look at the contest between Belarus and Uzbekistan, and the opening contest in this match is Dmitry Minkov in the under 66 kilo category for Belarus and Azamat Makiyakubov of Uzbekistan. It's Minkov in the white judo gi, Matyakubov in blue. Butchered that one in the beginning, but I hope I've made a reasonable comeback after that. Both fighters have picked up penalties. Matyakubov looking dangerous with that Uchimata effort there. And that was beautifully done. Yeah, I think the Belarusians have got a bit of a point there. They fancy Wazari instead of Yuko, but Yuko's on the board. Really nicely done. And it is Wazari. All those boys in the back there were quite right. The Belarusians. Yakubov with a bit of work to do now. Wazari down with only a minute left in the contest. Nice big effort there from Mati Yakubov. Didn't come up with a score, however. That's what's needed here with half a minute left to go. It's the other way round, however. It's Minkov who comes up with a second score. This time Yuko now his chance to work on the arm here. Hasn't got the left leg in the best position. And that couldn't stop Matyakubov turning away from the danger. 11 seconds left to go. And he attacks again and comes up with another score. 3 good scores from Dmitry Minkov, and that is the opening contest to the Belarusians. They lead 1-0. Some of the highlights from that contest. Well, on the mat now for Belarus, Klepcha Hehori. And for Uzbekistan, Sava Shomurodov. Klepcha in the white judogi, Shomurodov in blue. Just the single Shido against Klepcha at the moment. quickly that changed. 2 penalties picked up by Klepcha, and Shomurodov has picked up 1 as well. Almost got turned there, did Klepcha, from that left-sided Uchimata. Our time ran out with 2 penalties on the board against Klepcha. Shomurodov just the 1. So it's the Uzbek who, with that advantage, takes the contest. That ties things up at 1 apiece. 1-1. Coming up next, Yahor Varapeyov of Belarus faces Davlat Bobanov of Uzbekistan. Varapeyev in white and Bobanov in blue. Mikhail Igolnikov has just thrown his opponent for Ripon. That's Adham Ramadan of Egypt down on mat number 4. That gives Russia a 4-0 lead against Egypt. Varapeyev picked up a penalty. So the advantage at the moment with Bobanov. Vazari, that was so beautifully done. Varapeyev really got hold of Bobanov there. He's out of that now. That was such a slapping. Yeah, Mipon had to be. He really got hold of him there. Two to 1 now for Belarus. Makes it nice and interesting. A beautiful execution there from Varapeyev. Right, up next, Daniel Muketa in the under 90 kilo category for Belarus faces Muhammad Karim Kuramov of Uzbekistan. Muketa in the white judogi, Kuramov in blue. Muhammad Karim Kuramov in blue for Uzbekistan, just tapping away at the feet of Muketa. Kuramov is the fighter who's picked up the single Shido in this opening minute. Get up, penalised for wandering out of the area. And both fighters have collected 2 penalties apiece in a short space of time. Again, Muketa guilty of just wandering out of the area. Well, Muketa's claiming a score, I'm not so sure. Yeah, he was right. He signalled the Ippon. And with that, Belarus down Uzbekistan, because the lead now is 3-1. An unassailable lead for the Belarusians in their bronze medal match with Uzbekistan. Daniel Muketa winning out over Muhammad Karim Kuramov of Uzbekistan, yeah. We come now to the final contest in the bronze medal match between Belarus and Uzbekistan. Mikita Zvirid of Belarus faces Azamat Bahud Durodzora. It's Zvirid in the white judogi, Bahud Durodzora in blue. Zvirid picked up the penalty there. Well, Bahadur Zoda rather agriculturally getting hold of Svirid there, and I suppose the only term there is flinging him across his legs. He's flung across the competition area, and that was up. Thrown for Ippon, but it didn't matter because the Belarusians have taken that match. They come out 4-1 winners. No, 3-2. Beg your pardon. There was a win earlier on, so 3-2 for the Belarusians. And on the adjoining mat, it was 4-1. 4-1 for Russia. Another win for Ahmed Wahid, the Egyptian heavyweight. He looks like a real handful. That's where the future is for Egypt with their heavyweight Wahid. He looks like quite a handful. Right, let's have a look at some of the highlights before we come to the last of the matches that we've got to bring you, and that's the final of the men's final. There you go. Okay, coming up now, the final of the men's team event. It's a repeat of last year's team final in Fort Lauderdale when Japan faced Georgia. Well, those are the two teams here again this year. Last year, the Japanese ran out winners by 3-2. Let's see how they get on this year. The opening contest is between Asari Masaya of Japan. He faces Tonika Nagliashvili. It'll be Asari in white, Nagliashvili in blue, and the Japanese team is Asari Masaya, Yamamoto Yuji, Fujiwara Sotaro, Mukai Shuichiro, and Tanaka Genta. The Georgian team, Tonika Nagliashvili, who's taking to the mat now, Tamazi Kirakozashvili, Levan Gugava, Georgi Velesiani, and Georgi Lazuashvili. No Gviniashvili at 90 kilos. I think the junior world champion at 90 kilos is injured and had to drop out. So he's been replaced by Georgi Velesiani. only one of Georgia's 3 medalists from the individual is in this lineup. And that's Kira Kozashvili, who was the silver medalist in the under 73 kilo category. No Beka Gviniashvili. And no Irakli Kupatadze. So a number of replacements for the Georgians. As far as the Japanese are concerned, well, we've got Asari, he was the gold medalist in the under 66 kilo category. Fujiwara, he was silver medalist in the under 81 kilo category. And Tanaka Genta, he was silver medalist in the plus 100 kilo category. No place for Ogawa. Well, they can only have one heavyweight. And no place at under 60 kilos for Nagayama Ryuju. He was the gold medalist. Well, you don't have the gold medalist in the under 60 kilo category when you've got the gold medalist in the under 66. I suppose that's the sensible thing to do. Nagliashvili has picked up the single Shido at the moment. Nice left-sided effort from Asari, and he's already on the arm. Neat piece of work from the Japanese as he applies that arm lock. That gives the Japanese the opening contest, and they lead now 1-0. On the mat now, the second of the contests in the match between Japan and Georgia. The final of the men's team event here at the Junior World Championships. Yamamoto Yuji faces Tamazi Kirakozashvili. It's Yamamoto in white and Kirakozashvili in blue. Both fighters have been penalised twice here. Still waiting for the first score. Tight contest between Yamamoto and Kira Kozashvili. Left Ujimata from the Georgian. Right, low, right-sided Morote Seonage effort from Yamamoto, and he tries again, but the Georgian is thrown onto his front. So there's no score. Well, a couple of little looks at Kochigari, but nothing really serious. Nevertheless, Kira Kozashvili picks up another penalty, this time for passivity. He's picked up 3 now. And there's still 1 minute and 20 odd seconds left to go. Last 40 odd seconds to go. Still something in it for Kira Kozashvili. Single score would tie things up for the Georgians if he could come up with one. And it's Yamamoto who attacks. Ooh. Really? Yuko from there? I didn't think so. Yeah, that Tachiwa's action was over. They were on the ground, and he, for me, took him from the ground to throw him. So no score. Yamamoto takes the contest for Japan, and the score now is 2-0. Well, it's all down to Gugova, Valesiani and Lazuashvili. Valesiani and Lazuashvili, replacements. I just find that a little bit tough coming in here. Right, on the mat now, Fujiwara Sotaro of Japan faces Levan Gugova of Georgia. It's Fujiwara in white and Gugova in blue. Uchimata attempt, but almost turned by Fujiwara. Fujiwara with the single yuka on the board and almost shaping there for that Seonagi to come up with something else. Well, it's Gugova giving it a good effort here. Georgians absolutely must win this one. Nice movement from both fighters. No, not going to be a score there. Fujiwara's got one yuka on the board. It was in defense of the throw that Gugova ended up on his head. That was Fujiwara defending against that. So Gugova wasn't going to be given a penalty for head diving. Missed with the Satemi was a little over, well, a minute and 20 left to go, let's call it that, shall we? Great piece of Ashiwaza to bring Gugova down for Wazari. Couldn't quite put him flat onto his back. The footwork was good. Not quite flat on his back, but enough for the Ippon. That's what they reckon. Okay. Well, Fujiwara makes it 3-0 for the Japanese. Beginning to look ugly here. They really needed a fit and healthy Viniashvili and a strong Guram Tusishvili to finish off. And they decided no, it was worth Wazari. "40 odd seconds left anyway." Quick look at the clock from Gugova. Fujiwara may pick up a penalty for that overly defensive posture, just sticking the arms out and keeping Gugova away, but a few seconds left. Didn't have enough left to trouble Fujiwara. Levan Gugova out on his feet. 3-0. The Japanese lead. 2 to come. Right, up now, Mukai Shuichiro of Japan faces Georgi Velesiani of Georgia. It's Mukai in the white judogi, Velesiani in blue. Velesiani just catching Mukai by accident, I'm sure. Satimi was an effort by Mukai, avoided. Skillfully avoided by Velesiani. Both fighters looking to attack at exactly the same point there and just crashed into each other. Mukai going over on the left, and then Velesiani coming back with his attempted. Satemi was it, he couldn't come up with a strong attack. A nice Morote Sernagi effort from Mukai, but it doesn't get Velesiani onto the scoring part of his body. Minute 20 odd left to go. Still putting in the attacks. Valesiani. As is Mukai, not sure how determined they are. Half a minute left to go. Valesiani's picked up the single Shido. Won't make a great deal of difference to the outcome. We've got 3-0 to Japan at the moment, but he's battling away, which is good for him. Mukai it is who sneaks past Giorgi Valesiani of Georgia to make it 4-0 now to Japan. The Georgians without a few of their big guns, struggling here against a strong Japanese team. We've got one more contest in this match to bring you, and it's the contest in the plus 90 kilo category. Tanaka Genta of Japan faces Georgi Lazuashvili. Tanaka in white, Lazuashvili in blue. Japanese leading 4-1 at the moment. Lazuashvili picked up the penalty there. Obviously picked up by Tanaka Genta now. Neither fighter really going at it heavily, except Tanaka comes up with a really nice counter. He takes control, puts Lazoashvili flat on his back, and that is the most comprehensive of thumpings that one can imagine that Japan has dished out to Georgia. They'll really be smarting from that for quite a while. Not only did they lose last year, they've lost this year, and this time they've gone down 5-0. The Japanese with a strong showing over a slightly weaker than expected Georgian team. So gold to Japan, silver to Georgia. Stay with us for the awarding ceremonies. We'll be right back. We come now to the awarding ceremony for the women's team event. And the teams are lining up down there. We'll go through some of the names. There are plenty of them, and we'll try and pick them out bit by bit, or one by one. Bronze medals go to the Netherlands and Germany. Silver medal goes to France, but the gold medal goes to Japan. That was a good way of doing it. Get them all up. Sanna van Dijken in there with Larissa Kroonveld. Having their medals presented. Some of the Japanese team as well there. Tomizawa Kana, Funakubo Haruka. See what else we can pick out there that's receiving the medals. Nabakura Nami. And then from the Dutch team, so they just got their medal there. Okay. That was Nordmeyer, Nike Nordmeyer. There are a few laughs there. It's a good time. And there's Lisa Dollinger with a busted finger. That was a great shot, because we'd spoken about that earlier. And there she was with all her, you know, it's a horrible thing. I hate those dislocations. Thank goodness. I really am happy to have seen the back of those. Horrible when you get your fingers dislocated. And now the national anthem of Japan. Tanaki Funa on the right-hand side. That was our guest on day 2, I think. Yeah, day 2, Tanaki Funa, the gold medalist in the under 48 kilo category. Came up to say hi. Chief smiling now. I think it's contagious. If you're going to be up there with all those winners, you're bound to get a bit of the buzz, yeah? He's getting out of there before it goes wild. Once they've all settled down, whether you've won a silver or a bronze, you know, you're going to be happy. You come away from the World Championships with a medal, that's got to leave you happy. Right, we've got the awarding ceremony for the men now. And the medalists are lining up. We've got Belarus and Russia. They collect bronze medals. The silver medal was won by Georgia. The gold medal goes to Japan. There you go. Just trying to think if we had anyone else up here from the Netherlands. We didn't speak to Sanne van Dijk on air. We didn't speak to anyone from Germany, but Natasha Ausma we did. Yeah, Natasha Ausma we did. Right. David Kevkishvili is assisting in the medal presentation. I have to say that the awarding ceremony for the team event has gone quicker than it ever has. I've never seen it done as quickly. Mind you, what they've got is someone giving out the medals for the gold, silver, and the 2 bronze. So that gets and it's done at the same time. So it gets done pretty quickly. Yeah. That'll be your trophy next time. That was Ramazan Kodjakov having a good look at the trophy. He's eyeing that up for the next time round. And now the national anthem of Japan. Right, now let me tell you quickly about our next broadcast, our next live judo for you. It's just that in a few days' time we'll be back to bring you coverage of the Grand Slam right here from Abu Dhabi. That'll be on the 30th of October to the 1st of November. So we look forward to your company. And then just time to recap on the results in the women's team event. It was Japan who took the gold medal. France were silver medalists. The Netherlands and Germany took bronze. And in the men's event, it was the Japanese team again who triumphed, this time over Georgia. There were bronze medals for Russia and Belarus. I want to thank all of my guests over the last few days, Gabriella Willems and Marien Bouwmans of Belgium, Tonaki Funa of Japan, Natasha Ausma of the Netherlands, and of course Roy Koffijberg of the Netherlands, who stepped in on a couple of occasions and really helped out. He's a terrific, a young guy with a great future. However, that can go for all of the aforementioned, except they're not guys, they're girls. All right, we look forward to your company in a few days' time when we bring you the Grand Slam. But from Lance Wicks, Matthias Fischer, and myself, it's bye-bye for now.